Big YouTube was good, Man, man coming back. Another video, man. On this Wednesday, man. So I'm just gonna go through it, you know what I'm saying? And just break down this whole situation, man. These so-called law enforcement, you know what I'm saying? These policy enforcers, you feel me? Um, these policy enforcers, you know, or what some people call race soldiers. These people's wild, man. You know what I mean? I just been hearing stories and stories, man, and seeing little flared up incidences with these people, man. You know, these people don't care about you. They don't care about none of us, man. It's all about policy enforcement, man. You see what I'm saying? For the municipalities, and at the end of the day, you know, making it look good for the mayor and the governor, you know what I'm saying, of these states or countries, if you want to call it that. But yeah, man, I just been hearing and seeing a lot of these stories recently, man, and people ain't really talking about them. You know, I get it, man. There's other things that's more important. It makes sense. You see what I'm saying? Well, in a way. But this is, if I feel it's important too, because these people are supposed to be serving and protecting us, man. But obviously that's not the case. That's not the case at all. The case is not to serve and protect you. The case is to, to basically feel, like, you see what I'm saying, like they have control over you. That's what the case is. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, man, that's what the case is, man. To really just try to make it seem like they got some kind of control over you. You know, to serve the municipalities, man, to do their due diligence, do their thing, and you know what I'm saying. Just basically to keep certain people in fear too. So yeah, I got a couple of little stories, man. Incidents is going on recently, man. These people, like always, abusing their power. You know, you pay your taxpayers pay money, pays for these people's salaries, man. So I guess you know what I'm saying. We people forgot about that, you know, right? Yeah. So these people, man, it's just you know, like I said, total abuse of power, man. These people ain't gonna stop. They're not gonna stop, man. You know, I mean, you got to think about it. The police are a part of the government. You see what I'm saying? So that's another thing too. When is the government gonna stop? You see what I'm saying? Is the government gonna stop? You see what I'm saying? We most likely know that's not gonna happen. So yeah, we got to really realize that these people are a part of the government. So you know what I'm saying? It's just a government, a local government force. You see what I'm saying? But really, they work for the local municipalities, right? So so yeah, man, there's certain things that these people can and can't do. These motherfuckers is out of control, man. They wild. They're not gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna stop. You see what I'm saying? Shoot, they got gangs and cliques and stuff like that inside the LAPD, inside the LASD now. So you see what I'm saying? And have been. So what? You know, what's the really? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing really gonna change. You know what I'm saying? What's really gonna change? Nothing. You see what I'm saying? These people, like I said, got cliques inside these places, man. So I mean, you know, that right there says a lot. You see what I'm saying? And their gang and their non-snitching code is harder and more deadlier than the street code non-snitching code, man. You know, these people, you know, nowadays snitches get away. You know what I'm saying? Snitches, people, you know, don't necessarily too much avoid snitches in the street like that no more, man. You know, certain people do. You know what I'm saying? Certain people don't. It didn't really used to be like that before. It used to be 90% didn't tolerate no snitches. You see what I'm saying? Or more than that, right? So a lot of the game has changed, man, and it's just like whether you gotta look at it like this. Whether you gang bang, because it's not even necessarily gang bang, but if you're in the streets, man, you can't deal with no snitches, man. That's just point blank period. Why would you want to? Um, you know, why would you want to, right? You know, because I'm saying that person will tell on you and shit, man. You know, and you have no trust factor with that person. So, you know, that's just like the only obvious thing right there I could demonstrate right there, and you know. So let me go into some of these stories, man. That's been going on recently, man. These people are something else, man. Yeah, they don't have no respect for the everyday person, and that's the thing too. You know, if you live in a certain urban or whatever kind of area, you want to, you know, whatever have you. You know what I'm saying? If you live in one of these places, then they might, you know what I'm saying? Then you live in. It's just like a lot of them aren't going to live there. A lot of these police aren't going to come from that area, so they really going to look at and stereotype you and look at you. You know what I'm saying? Look down on you and see. That's right there is even if the police was going to try to do good and we're more honest. There's still a disconnect from community to community. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times, certain people that live in certain these areas are just straight out poor. Whether versus these cops, they're middle class, or some of them might be a little bit above that. So that right there is a disconnect right there. You see what I'm saying? A lot of these people don't really know what time it is, man. A lot of these white people, some of them don't know what time it is, and they're not gonna look at skin tone because they know skin tone is not really the real, benefactor. That's not the real, the real, cross between anything. You see what I'm saying? It's more like a nationality thing, man. A lot of these people, real people know, people that know what's up know that. But a lot of these people, when yes, a lot of these cops is gonna look at it race first. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna look at the color of your skin. It's just like you're not from their areas, so it's just a stereotype thing. It's a couple of different things that you have to hold in account. You see what I'm saying when we talk about these things, man. So yeah, man, these people are wild, man. They ain't stopping. And I'm just hearing case by case, man, story by story, man. So yeah, the lady right here I got in the thumbnail. I'm gonna play her story first, man. This is a Cincinnati, Ohio cop. That was the cop that got caught saying the racial slurs or whatever, man. So yeah, really weird, man, really wild. But see, I'm not surprised, man. That's the thing too. I'm not surprised. I know it's no thing to me. You see what I'm saying? Because that's just what they do. That's what these people. That's what they do. You see what I'm saying? And that is what it is. You see what I'm saying? If you really think about it, why be surprised that what I'm saying, that a European, whatever you want to call, cop that is that, what I'm saying, ethnicity or whatever, why be shocked of them using that kind of language? I'm not. Some of these YouTubers and some of these people, talking about stories like this, play stories like this back to back over and over again, like it's a shocking thing. I don't understand. And those same people talk about white supremacy. How you gonna talk about white supremacy and you constantly making videos like this? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, but see, they know that their audience, that right there, it sends out algorithms, right? That right there keeps them people in that kind of, you see what I'm saying? It keeps them people talking about that. That keeps them, in the white supremacy bubble, man. It keeps them constantly thinking. You know what I'm saying? When it's more systematic, and then if anything, it's a lot of it's they're not superior, right? But it just keeps you, just thinking. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it just keeps you thinking about that, man. And it's honestly, I think psychologically that makes people. It's just weird because how we think, but I just think it makes people more comfortable, man. And it's just like, knowing about that so-called white supremacy, right? You constantly be thinking like it'll be easier to not, it's gonna be a lot of work to go up against that shit. So, for you to not go against that shit is easier, and it makes you, you're more comfortable with not going against it. So, we don't want to get out of our comfort zone. There's a lot of people, really, not just us. So that's a way of, not really dealing with this, man, and just keep talking about it, but not dealing with it. That's a way to, and that's not coming together, which is weird. That's just a way of, being comfort, man, and not getting out of our comfort zone. And that's some psychological ish. I know people ain't gonna want to hear this. That's probably why people don't tap in with this channel like that. But you gotta face reality. You gotta be a grown man or woman and really fess up, man. That's really what it is. Coming together is the key. You see what I'm saying? Making it to where the dollar goes, 11 times, around in your community, 11 to 20 times. You feel what I'm saying? That's the goal, man. It's just like, but the dollar, as soon as the dollar gets in our, our community, man, it goes out the next second, man, and that's not good. You see what I'm saying? We spending with this person, we spending with the Arab, we spending with the Asian, we spending with the certain Mexicans. You see what I'm saying? And it really makes you think. Well, some of these people spend their money back with you. the same way. Some of these groups, if you have businesses, would they buy from you? That's the question. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it a buck, right? You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it a thousand, man, and keep it a grand, man. So, ask yourself that question, right? You see what I'm saying? Ask yourself that question. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. So I'm gonna play this first case, man. This Cincinnati, Ohio cop, going belligerent and going buck wild. You see what I'm saying? And just really like talking to herself in a weird kind of rant, like. But see, the thing is weird. How do you say all that and not know that your camera isn't recording? That's really in your car, which is really strange. But see, a lot of these people, man, they don't care, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they above the law, right? Since they law enforcement, you know what I'm saying? When they're really policy enforcement. And see, that's a problem right there too. Your taxpayers' money goes to these people's salary, and look how they treat you. And see, but that's another thing under color of law. You see what I'm saying? You got what's the name? Civil rights, right? And civil rights is only basically more discrimination based, and that's not good. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to go at the human rights factors, and you got to go against other certain factors, and even what's the name? Factors, and just in actually in the United States Code. Section 18, you know what I'm saying? You gotta really just go with certain things with that, man. And these people, they're not gonna respect, because a lot of people are uneducated. A lot of people don't know law. You see what I'm saying? That's why you see these YouTube channels and you hear these people talking, and they're talking, about penal codes, books, and and black law dictionaries. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, especially the police, know that a lot of us don't know our laws. You know what I'm saying? They know, but see, a lot of people don't even know that citations and ordinances, those aren't laws. You see what I'm saying? And that's exactly what they try to give you, man. Yeah, man. It's like, they give you these citations and stuff like that, but that's really supposed to come from the court. So it's just like, how does that work? And then, you know what I'm saying? How does that work? And they'll subpoena you, but then yet, you see what I'm saying? you got that kind of goes against your right to remain silent too. It's a weird little catch-22. You see what I'm saying? And so they'll basically have it to where you're going to be a witness against yourself, which that basically right there is that I have it to where you going against yourself, and it's just crazy, man. I could break it down a little more, but it's wild, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff that we don't know. So let me play this real quick, man. So under Fair Use Act 1976, basically, this commentary protects me under that act, under Section 107, to have free commentary about this subject. All right. So let me get into this real quick, man.
An annoying leak that you need to fix? Don't have the money for expensive repairs? Well, don't worry.
A Cincinnati police officer was alone in her patrol car, in uniform, on duty in a... It's our Newsday Tonight focus. Jake Rowell has a story.
The city manager in a state
Oh man, I was talking the whole time. Damn, that shit muted. Sorry about that, y'all. But that's why I just be tripping off this whole thing, man. Cause the news. This is how the news and the media kind of dog whistles. They had to mention the fact that a black teen flipped the cop off, like that gives them any kind of justification to her justification to even talk to herself or have a little rant like that. Period, and use that kind of language, right? But see, the thing is, she was alone in her patrol car, so trying to put the emphasis on, you know what I'm saying? She didn't say this to nobody. This was her own, you know what I'm saying? She was basically talking to herself, so why should you? The news is so slick, man. They really slick. And it don't matter if it's, because this is not really a mainstream station right here. But it don't matter if it's a mainstream station or not. It's the same old, same old. These people really think they slick.
Statement said that the body camera footage is disturbing. Officer Rose Valentino called it an isolated incident, her using a racial slur while on duty. It's April 5th. Officer Rose Valentino is pulling into CPD District 3. Several cars are parked to pick up students at Western Hills University High School. Officer Valentino activated her lights and siren to get the drivers to move.
You gotta move. Ridiculous. Is she gonna just sit there?
A black teen who was leaving school raised his middle finger at Officer Valentino, which set Valentino off.
Oh, I hate him so much. God, I hate this world.
See, it's funny how they said, damn, my bad, I gotta mute that. It's funny how they said, he said a black teenager did. He didn't say allegedly right now. But I didn't see, did anybody see that? It's just, man, the media is crazy, man. They're crazy.
Several seconds pass. Valentino then uses a racial slur under her breath. We dug into Officer Valentino's personnel file. She's a 14-year veteran with CPD. Her performance report shows she consistently meets or exceeds standards for patrolling. She trains officers who recently graduated from the academy. Her supervisors say she's dedicated and a hardworking beat officer. Adding,
see, did you hear what up, Monel? So you see how? Did you hear how? This dude, they really trying to. Why? Okay, my thing is this, right? See, this is the opposite of when they use this, right? And when they make the murder, they justify the murder of a person by putting some dirt, you know what I'm saying, and putting his past out there. This is kind of the opposite of that right here. They trying to, you know what I'm saying, basically, discredit what she did by, praising her and saying good things about her, you know what I'm saying, her work history, right? So, she said this shit, but, don't even hold it against her, man, because she's an excellent cop, Her what's the name says otherwise. Her record says otherwise, right? Her record says otherwise. Don't hold nothing against this cop. You see what I'm saying? It's just like, the media is slick, man, you know what I'm saying? But see, the thing is, man, I can see why society's in the society too, man. Why certain people and just people in general ain't held accountable for the shit they do, man. It's just like, you got, media people like this doing this and trying to basically sugarcoat stuff like this. You got, it's just, people talking about body shaming because somebody's big or somebody doesn't look, you know what I'm saying? It's like, when somebody has something to say about somebody else, it's just like, it's so sensitive this day and age right now. And it's just like, it's if you think about it, man, it gives people, it makes people to where think that they don't have to be held accountable for certain shit, man. It's just really, really whack right now. If you think about it, man, it's just like, it's whack. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, she sounds like she might be like a little suicidal or something, or something's wrong with her, man. You know what I'm saying? She needs some psychological. They trying to make it seem like, bringing up her past and how much of a good officer she is, and she trained other officers. they trying to make it seem like she don't have nothing psychologically wrong with her. That's what that is. The media, they think they slick.
She comes to work with a positive, motivated attitude.
You see what they're
which
doing?
is
You see what
appreciated,
they're doing?
and that she does great work. She's been reprimanded in the past for not turning on her body camera multiple times. And this is not the first time Officer Valentino has been on the city's radar for an issue involving race. In November 2018, she was one of 3 police officers involved in a lawsuit where Jerry Isham, a realtor, was showing a home to Anthony Edwards. Both are black. Court docs show she escalated the situation by aiming her gun at the 2 men and then putting them in handcuffs. The city settled the case for $151,000. And in March 2020, while off duty, she pushed and punched 2 family members and used an umbrella to damage a car. She was convicted by plea of disorderly conduct and was referred to a behavioral health center for anger management. Fast forward to the April 5th incident. According to the internal report, Officer Valentino acknowledged her statements weren't appropriate and that she was surprised the racial slur came out and that it didn't represent who.
But see, the thing is, if all that happened to her in the past, and why is she still a cop, man? See, that's the thing. Any other place, you know, if you're working at a regular 9 to 5 or whatever, what's the name, kind of job, man, or career, or you know what I'm saying, anything, post office, whatever, I don't know, wherever, right? Your ass to get fired for those kind of allegations and claims, dude. You know what I'm saying? You'll lose your job quick. She wasn't transferred. She was just straight up still there, man. And, you know, it's just weird. You know what I'm saying? But see, like, the police don't hold each other accountable for certain stuff, right? Because that's that code. That makes sense, right? I'm not gonna tell. So to hold you accountable, I'm gonna have to tell on you. I'm gonna have to go to the higher ups. I'm gonna have to go to, you know what I'm saying, to internal affairs. So I can't tell. You know what I'm saying? So I can't. That makes it to where they ain't gonna have to be accountable. You see what I'm saying? They're not gonna have to be held accountable for that, man. So let's just keep doing it. See, why was she still a beat cop? Why was she doing, like I said, quote unquote desk work or some shit? But for doing all that, right? You see, that makes you think, man. And it's not just her, man. It's the police department, right? Hold up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she came to work with, you know, stressed out already. You know what I'm saying? Something's wrong with this lady, man. But like nothing ever happened to her, right? After doing all that, so. Come on, you making the city, you and this other cop making the city lose $160,000 or however much. That's a bad look. People got to sue because of you and all this, and you still, I mean, you didn't hear about her getting demoted, none of that. I don't know, man. That's wild. Let's keep going.
Who she was as an officer or how she felt about African Americans. She claimed to have been desensitized to racially offensive language by music and hearing people talk on the street.
Here go the news backing that old. You guys use the word. They backing it up by her. She's saying that, so they backing it up with that. You know, the news is gonna back that up. You know, oh, you guys say it. That's that right there. That's that. These people crazy, man. The news think they slick. Exactly, man. That's my question, man. That's crazy. You know what? They like police officers like that because they like that. They like motherfuckers. It's a dictatorship, man. It's not really policing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's more policing our communities, right? And it's trying to protect the businesses, man, and upholding the policies for the municipalities. That's all it is. I'm telling you, man. That's why they love giving your ass tickets and citations and ordinances. I'm telling you what.
In that report, she said her job is having a negative impact on her mental health, something she's since sought help for.
Jake Rao reporting there. Officer Valentino.
They're telling themselves, you know, it's really weird. So y'all, why is she still a cop if you know she had mental health issues and she got help for it before? Why is she still a cop? We crazy, dude. But then they don't want motherfuckers. That it's funny. Look, she's able to hold a gun, right? Have a gun. But if you have mental health, a regular person can't own a gun. Interesting, right? You see the double standard? You can't buy a gun legally if you have mental health issues. But yet they got these police going and do mental health mental health you know what I'm saying, issues and episodes and all that, and they still on the force, and they can still wield a gun. Interesting, right? You see that? These motherfuckers is crazy, man. So she got fired recently, man. But see, it took all that time for her to get fired, right? So it's just like she'll go to another. She'll be able to go to another spot. She'll be alright. She'll be alright. She'll be straight. She'll be able to go to another spot. She'll be alright.
Will have a department level hearing in the coming weeks. Cincinnati Police Department captain is going to hear both sides, then write a recommendation to the interim police chief. If the chief wants Valentino suspended, demoted, or fired, the city manager has to sign off.
Your house stinks. Oh.
If right, you know what I'm saying. But she did get fired. So the thing is, yeah, these people's crazy, man. The thing is, it's like, all right, you fired her and shit, but she'll go get another job at another spot, right? So I mean, this America is just crazy, man. It's just it's out of control. It ain't just this generation. It ain't just these kids, man. It's just like these politicians is out of control. They done lost their damn mind. You see what I'm saying? These police, these government officials. These people, man, you know what I'm saying, that quote unquote have the power supposed to be have, you know what I'm saying? They didn't lost their damn rabbit mind, man. So let me I'm gonna play a couple more videos, man, a couple more incidences, man. These cops, you know what I'm saying, losing their damn minds, man. These motherfuckers is wild. Right? Hold up. Well, where's that on? Hold up. Where's that shit at? Whoa. Oh, we playing that right now. My bad. This is another one. Let me try to find this other one. Hold up. Damn, hold up, bro. Shit, I can't find. Let me find. Hold up, man. I'll play this other one right now. Yeah, this one right here was no joke. So, yeah, this is Fair Use, 1976. Strictly for commentary. What up, Shaq? What's good, man? You know what I'm saying? What's good, big dog? You know what I'm saying? Just over here talking about these damn, you know what I'm saying? These damn police. You feel me? You tap in if you want, man. Or you want to get on the feed, you could tap in, man. Jump on, you know. But yeah, man. So this is Fair Use Act 1976. This is for commentary purposes only. This by the Copyright Act. This protects me from copyright strike. All right. So this is kind of loud. Hold up. Hold up.
This frail woman is about to get clocked. By none other than a member of law enforcement.
Bro, why would you do that, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You hit up, man. Come on, bro.
Is this what protects us?
Look, you're not gonna do this, right? We're not gonna do this, right? Stop. You're done. You're done. Get back.
Is this what our tax dollars should fund?
Can you step out with me, please?
Yes, sir.
Rayshard Brooks was asked by police to take a sobriety test.
Tonight, a family says they were told that their loved one, Ronald Green, died after crashing into a tree. And now shocking new body camera video shows he was tased, kicked, and dragged face down by troopers in Louisiana. That video, which I will warn you is tough to watch, was held under wraps for more than 2 years, only coming to light now because it was leaked to the Associated Press.
The problem is the never-ending love affair between corporate politicians.
And when you see these towns, and when you see these thugs being thrown into the back of a paddy wagon, you just see them thrown in, rough. I said, please don't be too nice.
And police.
In the New York City PBA, Mr. President, you earned the endorsement, and you've earned this endorsement. I'm proud to give it.
Who will throw rallies and endorsements for those who allow their criminality to go unchecked.
Trump 2020. Put it on YouTube. Put it on Facebook. Trump 2020.
Where organizations that should remain apolitical show their allegiances. These tactics of attacking, assaulting, brutalizing, and demeaning the public are nothing new, but should be a reason for change. In the first video, CBS New York reports, the footage shows a chaotic arrest that gets even more chaotic after the woman in the frame, identified as 19-year-old Tamani Crum, confronts an officer as he is arresting a man Crum reportedly knows. The OC Register added, a video posted to Twitter shows police officers making an arrest on West 136th Street near Adam Clayton Powell Jr. Boulevard just before 5 p.m. Tuesday, when the young woman appears in the frame and confronts an officer identified by sources as Kendo Kinsey. Activist and author Eaton Thomas wrote above the video, he has zero business being a police officer and should be fired immediately. Eric Adams, do you have the moral courage to publicly condemn this? You can't be back the blue regardless if they are right or wrong. That's not leadership. Multiple bystanders attempted to intervene, including the 19-year-old who is, according to the Daily News, James's girlfriend. Crum is seen on the video approaching James before Detective Kinsey punches her, knocking her to the ground. You just hit a little girl, someone can be heard saying in the video. You're wildin', bro. As CBS 2's Lisa Rosner reports, a criminal complaint states the detective told Crum to leave the area as they were making an arrest. He allegedly tried to grab her arm, and that's when Crum allegedly slapped the detective's arm away. That's an allegation. The officer is then seen pushing her, and she falls backwards. He cold knocked her out. He's no better than the people who was knocking people out in the street, Crum's grandmother told CBS 2's Dave Carlin. The family's lawyer Jamie Santana Jr. said, the officer involved in this case was approximately 3 times her body weight and size. This was unnecessary and it's unacceptable. This has to stop.
Do not move. What you wanna do? Bad boys, what you want? What you want?
And see, these type of shows glorified.
Are you kidding?
And they try to really make it seem like they turn these people into heroes, right? And look how they do us in real life, though. That's just a show. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be real life events on the show, right? But I mean, you seen what these people do, man. I got a couple more stories and I'm out of here, man. But you see what these people do, man. You see how they get down. Your taxpayers' money is supposed to. My bad. Earlier, when the word I was trying to use was incriminate. You can't incriminate yourself, but they hit you with a subpoena so you could incriminate yourself. It's real interesting. That's why I just plead the fifth, man. When you on, if any of that type of stuff happens, man, don't even say nothing to these damn people, right? Cop approaches you on some bullshit, man. Don't even, you know what I'm saying? Just give them the motherfucking ID, tell them to keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I remember the homies used to tell me that, man. The older cats used to tell me that back in the day, man. Just do that. Don't even, you know what I'm saying? Just show them your ID, man. And just, ain't really much for them to do or say to you. You see what I'm saying? Especially if they ain't got no warrant. So, let me go over here, man. So, let me play this other story real quick. Yeah, man, this is out of Torrance. Hold up. Hold up. All right, shout out to Phil. This is recently, man. We going back to Torrance PD. That's a Obsidian, California, LA County, California, man. So we going back with it was like a couple weeks ago, man. So shout out Phil Advice Show, African Diaspora Channel, whatever, man. Shout out to him, man. Y'all go follow his channel or check his channel out, man. But I'm about to play this little clip from his channel real quick, man. So once again, Fair Use Act 1976, all right, Section 107, man. This is just for commentary purposes only, man, criticism purposes, right? So I'm gonna get into it. Yeah, man, this shit is wild. These damn cops is crazy. They're out their damn mind, man. I ain't surprised though. I ain't surprised, man.
Agency after release, instead of police officers joked about urinating on a black girl and about a dead black father. Y'all, these people that's running around these police departments, I mean, some of them are the most depraved in the society. This is why these things happen to black folk, because you literally have open white supremacists that's on the police departments. Now, I say previous text messages show officers also bragged about using excessive force and made light of getting caught by Internal Affairs. Now, California's Attorney General's office launched an investigation in December and said when the first set of text messages was released. However, the LA Times reported and said that the second tranche of nearly 400 texts was discovered on the officer's phone during the investigation and included in recent court documents. Now, say in one of the texts sent between July 2018 and February 2020, the officers laughed at a news story about a man urinating on a black girl who they referred to as an N-word. And he says, I quote, "Where is the crime?" And say one officer asked. So the officers also called black detainees savages, moon crickets and monkeys and bragged about beating them. And then he says he, quote, got her pretty good on the takedown. She got a decent shiner on her face. One of them had text. It said another message thread that said the officers complained about protesters rallying outside the building because of the police killing of a black man, Christopher DeAndre Mitchell. It said officers who shot Mitchell reportedly joked about hosting a gun cleaning party once their identities are revealed. It said gun cleaning party at my house. He said, when they release my name, he said, one asked, he said, let's all just post in your yard. He said, with lawn chairs in a firing squad. Another officer replied. Now, say in another text, it said the officer seemed to mock the son of a dead man. He says, and I quote, his son grew up without a father now, oh way. He said that's standard by any black American family to be absent in his children's life. He said he'll be fine. So this is black people that live in Torrance, California. This is the people that's running around in a police car. This is the people. This is and check this out. California is the beacon of liberalism. And you see how all this racism happens in liberal California? I thought the racism was supposed to be in the Republican South, right? But you notice that some of the most vile things that happen to black folks are in Democrat-run cities? Have you noticed that? I have. It's quite interesting that goes on. You would think that they would be more hardcore against racism because, you know, the Democrat Party is supposed to be our friends. And yet this is what happens in Democrat cities. Now, I say the previous redacted documents also had several other mentions of the N-word. They said racist cartoons, and say of black and Latino residents, and comments about lynching suspects and killing black children. When I tell y'all that these people are the devil that the Bible speaks of, that's what it is. They talking about killing black children, folks. That is sick. Now I said Torrance Mayor George Chin, they said that it was appalling and troubling. It said the police department and the California Department of Justice have already initiated investigations, and we must allow this process to continue to the end. According to what the mayor said, he said, I'm also confident that under Chief Jeremiah Hart, they said the police department has and will continue to aggressively ensure that racism, bigotry, and hate have no place in our police departments. The authorities found the text as they were investigating officers Christopher Tomsick and Cody Wetland for spraying a swastika inside of a vehicle. The messages are conversations between Tomsick, Wetland, and 15 other officers. Tomsick and Wetland have since left the force and pleaded guilty to charges related to the vandalism incident. It said in one message, an officer shared photographs of tiny coffins for black children. He said they would put down. These people are sick. These people are sick and evil. That is evil, man. That is so evil. And what did black people do to deserve any of that? That's the question you always got to be asking. What did black people do to y'all? Because last time I checked, historically, all the way to now, black people haven't done nothing to nobody. Nothing historically that I can say, yes, we took their land. Yes, we took their resources. Yes, we wiped out their community.
Your house stinks. Oh, but what have you been doing to cover sense? Isn't working.
We haven't done anything like that to nobody. And everybody want to have this anti-black racism against us. And this is why black folks have been, okay, since all y'all groups feel that way, forget y'all then. We got to worry about ourselves now. And every time black people talk, like, hey, wait a minute, hold on, black people, wait a minute, hold on. Well, I don't feel that way. Not all of us feel that way, but this is the thing with the not all. Let's talk about that. Not all of us are racist. Not all of us are it. Okay. Well, it's kind of like football. When somebody's getting out of line and then they say, okay, well now because he's out of line, all y'all running hundreds. And what does that teach you to do? It teach you to make sure that will stay in line. Well, everyone is punished in the thing. So what happens is in these other groups, you don't check the people like that. You let them run around and do what they want to do because you're staying on code. And then we say something about it. Not all of us are that way. I'm not that way. But when have you spoke up about the people that are that way in your culture? When? When have you spoke out?
Yeah, he right, because that's when you hear that there's good cops and not all of the bad cops and all this bad apples bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And this is bullshit, man. Like I said, man, they got a more colder street code than the criminals do. They cold, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't snitch, none of that, man. You know what I'm saying? That they don't allow none of that, man. You know what I'm saying? You hear about a cop on the evening news, man. You know what I'm saying? And you'll hear about him. You know what I'm saying? Shot the fuck up, man. And people wondering why, how, or when. You know, they'll try to make it seem like, of course, you know what I'm saying, it was a regular citizen that did it. You know what I mean? Because you already know the media, you know, and the police and the government go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, man, I'm not surprised, man, but he's right. You know, it's just like they want to, you know, when something happened, they always want to try to defend themselves with those same bullshit ass talking points, man. But it's funny because the proof be in the pudding. It's just like what they got to say, you know, when you present the evidence, man. It's just crazy, man. They don't have no accountability, man. They don't have to be held accountable. Just like government officials don't have to be held accountable. You see what I'm saying? These people are supposed to be the people in control, right? Oh, you know what I'm saying? They're supposed to be telling you what to do. You know what I'm saying? It's just a crazy little aspect of the whole thing. It's weird, man, if you really think about it. It's just like, I mean, us as people, we ain't gonna come together, man. It's just like, especially us so-called black people, we really comfortable in letting this government rule over us, man, and have control. And, you know, they'll just give you the guys, you know, under the guise of, oh, you're independent, and everybody, you know what I'm saying, is an independent woman or man that can do whatever they want. It's free. That we're not free at all. You know what I'm saying? They making these laws. They got it in California, you know what I'm saying, coming in like 13 years to where you can't even, you know what I'm saying, you can't even buy a new gas car. How about that? How is that free? You know what I'm saying? We didn't vote on none of that. Gavin Newsom and them, you know what I'm saying, just, you know, all of a sudden just Gavin Newsom signed something saying that. That's bullshit. You know, when was our say so at? You know, a lot of this, man, I'm telling y'all, man, this, what's the name, man, we don't really got control like that. You see what I'm saying? We're the pawns and everything, especially us. You know. I mean, it's I mean, so imagine like, you know, you telling your kids, oh, you know, and putting that over your kids, you know what I'm saying, and showing your kids that you're their boss or whatever, man. But the crazy thing about it is, in reality, man, the government's really your boss. You know what I'm saying? Man, exactly. There is nothing. Them up. They're just scandalous, man. They're just gonna be what they are, and it is gonna be what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, Joe Biden, all these people, man. Even Donald Trump, they just showed. You know what I'm saying? That was kissing the police ass, man. I mean, both of them. I ain't gonna lie. You know, Donald Trump talking about he the law enforcement president and all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Or law, whatever the fuck. It's all corny, man. This new DA, I'm gonna get into this a little bit. The DA or whatever, Georgia or whatever, right? You know, she's indicting Young Thug and all them under RICO. But what about these police, man? See, that's what I'm talking about, man. You'll never hear, you know what I'm saying? Or if you do, it's really rare, right, that you hear about these police getting indicted. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, why is that? You know what I mean? But you always hear about these rappers. But the thing is, don't these rappers have agents and managers and stuff? What? I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? If anything, why is any of them not getting caught up? You know what I'm saying? What about when they get hit with the tax evasion and shit like that? It's interesting how they get hit with the tax evasion when they got people, you know what I'm saying, doing their finances. They got accountants, right? Why are the accountants not never getting taken in? It don't make no sense, man. A lot of this stuff, some of this stuff seems kind of fishy to me. Maybe some sign out. I ain't trying to be funny or nothing. Or maybe some false flag. I don't know. It's just some, or just like, you know, ways of conditioning you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the person don't really go to jail, but then they get a lot of clout from a lot of ignorant ass black people because we love praising ignorant bullshit, negative shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it 100. Let's just keep it 100. You see what I'm saying? We really do. We really do, man. So, and I mean, I can see, dude, maybe if you, you know, really, really young, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't know no better, man. But I'm talking about grown ass people, men and women. Yeah, I ain't talking, you know what I'm saying? So, hold up, let me end up playing some more of this. I know this is long, man.
Well, there's more good people than bad people. Okay, so where is the good people in unison speaking up and speaking out?
They can't.
Where are they?
They get smoked. And I'm not even holding, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even making excuses for these people, man. But the motherfuckers know what it is, you know what I'm saying? Just like motherfuckers be talking about, you know, these mafias and, you know what I'm saying? People can't speak because these people and this and that, and they can't say certain shit. The same with these damn police. See, that just comes from an organization with structure, man. That's what that is. That's what somebody, with people with structure and guidance and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is right there. You know what I'm saying? Nothing more, nothing less. You see what I'm saying? We need to start practicing that same kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Stop voting for these people. Stop paying taxes. But that's another issue, right? Aggregate, put your money together. I know, you see what I'm saying? You probably get put out your spot or whatever the case is, whatever. But sometimes you got to place yourself in an uncomfortable situation, get out your comfort zone when it comes down to some real revolutionary type ish, man. Real, I'm not talking about no stage, Black Lives Matter, no bullshit, fake, you know, stage, Jew funded, you know what I'm saying, Boule, what's her name, you know what I'm saying, Lynx and Eastern Star type. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about some real grassroots, from the mud movements. You see what I'm saying? So let me finish playing the rest of this, some of this right now.
Because what I see is you stay on code and keep your mouth shut. That's what I see. So for black people, black American people to protect themselves, they have to say, okay, we have to be on high alert with everybody. Because we're seeing this mess come out time and time and time and time again. Now, say the LA Times, they say reports that the city has up to a year as after the text messages are discovered to discipline the officers under state law. It said the district attorney's office reportedly uncovered the text messages last August. It's unclear when the city officials received them. They said salary, it say in his statement, cited, it say a memorandum of understanding between the city of Torrance and the Department of Justice, is that which he said memorializes our absolute commitment to change, to say while maintaining our focus on public safety. Now, I say a local Black Lives Matter organization, an organizer, Baba Akili, he said doubts the department will address the issue. He said they've taken an ostrich approach. He said if an article comes out or something that's clearly unavoidable, they'll respond. He said, but other than that, he said they'll stick their heads in the sand and go on as business as usual as if nothing happened. That's kind of standard operating procedure with all of them. That's not just them. They say the police department says confirmed that the 15 officers who were placed on administrative leave because of the texting scandal. Reports also showed that at least 113 cases connected to the officers have been dismissed by the city and county prosecutors. Now, local activist Sheila Bates, who has accused some of the officers of assault, said the department cannot hold these officers accountable. They cannot keep the public safe. It said they cannot keep their black residents safe, she added. And that's thoroughly true. They cannot keep black people safe as long as you got.
But see, that's not with the there. That's not we that we don't know, dude. We need to stop saying stuff like that. That's true. You know what I'm saying in a politically correct standpoint. But that's not what the police are not there to protect you. Don't y'all know? You know, don't y'all know? You know what I'm saying? That under the Constitution. Wait, you know what I'm saying? No, by law. Yeah, there we go. We could say that. There's a law, make it, I think, Constitution back or something. The police don't have to protect you. The police don't have to protect nobody. We get that. The police do not have to protect you. And look, under this qualified immunity, they could shoot and kill you, and you can't sue them personally. How about that? So, but see, how do they don't have to protect you, but you can't sue these motherfuckers or get back at them if they kill you in any kind of way? And a lot of times they don't even get convicted. And if they do, it's a slap in the wrist. And I'm not talking about some of these cases which I think are psyops. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about real deal cases. I done seen and I done heard and I done know cats that done been through some shit. I done know cats, you know what I'm saying? The cats that been killed and stuff by the damn police, shot and all that. So let's just keep it 100, man. These motherfuckers is hardcore. You know what I'm saying? So we talking about the gangbangers and thugs. These are some thugs, right? These motherfuckers don't play. No snitch code.
Open white supremacists in the police department. They call them ghost skins. They've been, the FBI been saying a long time ago, since 2006, that they was infiltrating police departments, yet the Department of Justice haven't done anything about that.
My bad, I did the opposite. Why they, see, they could investigate and lock up all these, they don't lock up, you never hear about the FBI locking up any of these pedophiles, by the way, you notice that? Or any of these human traffickers. But they'll lock up these, like I said, I think some of these cases low-key might be psyops. But they'll lock up some of these, rappers and some of these entertainers and stuff like that, and hit him with the RICO and all this, and be investigating them for this and that, supposedly, right? But why they never, just like it kind of lets you know these are psyops. But some of these mass shootings, they'll say that the FBI was investigating, or the FBI had their eye on this person, or the FBI was looking, and this person was interest to the FBI. But why they never arrest none of these motherfuckers? That's the question. Why they never indict none of these people? That's why, you know what I'm saying? Come on, it's the same old. The FBI is supposed to be law enforcement, right? Supposedly, right? You see what I'm saying? But the FBI shouldn't even be having any guns, dude. Aren't you investigators? You see what I'm saying? Just like Biden, Biden trying to, have these motherfucking IRS agents with guns and shit. These motherfuckers is. Just like somebody was talking earlier about that student forgiveness thing, loan forgiveness. The thing is about that, you see what I'm saying? You take it from, that's coming from the taxpayers' money. And, that's going to just bring more and more kids, and that's trying to pull more kids to college, right? And that's going to be more debt on them. And, see, that's another thing, too. They're pushing that, but a president, you know what I'm saying, basically implemented that, which was Reagan, to get back at the hippies. But yet, guess what? Now that this dude Biden's in there, he'll give you student forgiveness, right? But the thing is, why don't you just take tuition away altogether? See, we don't be thinking, man. It's crazy, man. Man, dude. But the same with this, similar thing with this situation, man. It's just like, the FBI is not going to investigate the FBI. That's just like that same kind of see, federal law enforcement is supposed to be FBI, right? At that level. Local law enforcement, police, why would the FBI investigate the police? That's just like the FBI investigating themselves. Let's just keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? We got to start thinking, man. I know we get caught up in these celebrity stories and all this, you know what I'm saying? But when a motherfucker like me, I want to report on some real shit like this, I get no views. That's okay and that's fine. But that's something that has to do with me. I got to step up this channel. I got to get another phone. Meanwhile, I got to put this damn camera I got to use, you know what I'm saying? That's in the making, so I can start doing these individual pre-recorded videos. But still though, y'all tap in and try to share this out. Share this story, man. Share this on your social media. Hit that like button. So I'm going to play a little bit more of this, man. And I'm gonna get out of here, man.
That they could if they wanted to, but they haven't done anything about that. Once again, as I said in another video, if you want to get rid of those people, it's too simple to get rid of them. Make them, when they hire, get a lie detector test, and just ask one question: have you ever called any group of people a racial slur? It's just that simple. Have you said anything about people's identity or whatever that's considered a slur or considered hateful? And if they fail, well, you fired. It's just that simple. You'd say, before we even get you on to police training, we go ahead and ask you this question now. Have you sent text messages in the past 2 years to anybody using racial slurs? Have you posted anything to social media in the past 2 to 3 years with racial slurs? We know what group of people wouldn't be on the department no more. We know that. Then they'd be crying about it. Why should I be freedom of speech? You can have freedom of speech, but you shouldn't be in that job. Nobody should have a bias in that job. Nobody. But yeah, this is the people that's running around talking about they're going to be protected and serving. Black people are supposed to be calling the police when they have an issue or a problem. And this is what we getting. People that sitting up here fantasizing about harming black children. People sick, man. But y'all let me know what y'all think, in the comments. Those of you who could live in Torrance, California, let me know, about that situation.
It's man, dude. You know what I'm saying? You know, I blame, you know what I'm saying, like the government, I blame the media, you see what I'm saying? I blame, you know, just this whole system, man, and, you know, but the thing is, too, I blame a lot of these people that look like me and you that become cops, that just participate in this shit, they sit back, they watch, they even, you know what I'm saying, get at you worse than the European, you know, on duty. You know, I'm just looking at y'all like y'all despicable, man, you know, y'all ain't shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, you're not one of us. You see what I'm saying? You know, just going to be down with the fraternal order of police. Just you know, just be with them, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, stay with the brotherhood over there, man, because it's funny. You know what I'm saying? It's funny style shit that y'all participate in, and y'all turn and looking the other way. Black Lives Matters. Look, I gotta go at them. They're looking the other way. Y'all don't, you know, you don't really see them in a lot of these cases. It's funny how they want to pick and choose. You know, what cases they take on, man, involving us and police, or just involving us in general, because you notice you never see Black Lives Matter there when it's one of us on one of us. When one of us kill each other, you never see what's, you don't see, why is Black Lives Matter not around? That's what I want to know. You don't never see them or hear about Black Lives Matter when it's a really interesting situation. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, I don't know, man. Y'all tell me, man. This is an interesting situation. I'll have more videos, man. I had another one. Let me try to see if I can find this other one real quick. I doubt it. I really diggity doubt it. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, I don't think I can find that mug. Yeah, damn, I don't know. Interesting. Hold up. Yeah, I don't know where the hell that shit's at, but hold up. Oh yeah, y'all already know I played this, huh? Let me play this back. You know what? I'm gonna play this back. I played this a couple weeks ago. I'm gonna play this back though. Yeah, they whoop old boy's ass, man. It was a white dude. They whooped his motherfucking ass. Hold up.
Mike?
Okay, Fair Use Act 1976. This is under this is under copyright under fair use. Basically using this content for basically using this content for commentary purposes only. All right, so
My friend recently recommended me a very cool tech product. He said that he bought it from a trusted store. It happened the day.
There is growing fallout tonight in Arkansas after 3 law enforcement officers were caught on camera appearing to beat a man pinned to the ground during an arrest.
Priscilla Thompson is there tonight, and a warning, the video is disturbing.
A violent arrest caught on camera. This is bad. Viewed more than 1 million times, the video appears to show officers in Mulberry, Arkansas, punching and kicking a man in the head and body repeatedly during a Sunday morning arrest, at one point slamming his head into the ground several times. The man seen pinned down here, 27-year-old Randall Worcester, released on bond. He walked out of the county jail today.
What would you like to see happen to the officers?
The officers, Crawford County Sheriff Deputies Zach King and Levi White, and Mulberry Police Officer Thel Riddle, have all been suspended or placed on leave pending a state investigation.
How is he on bond? Why is he? That's what I'm talking about. See, the judge in the municipalities, I'm telling you, these people are no better than these police. Why is he out on bond? Why is his charges not dropped? How you get beat like that and you still get the same charges held on you? See, it's a double standard, man, but they don't get no charges, though. All right? Interesting. You see how that goes? So if you have a badge and gun, you above the law, right, to these people, right? Hold up.
Investigation prompted by the viral video. None of the officers involved responded to NBC's request for comment.
What that response was not consistent with the training that they received.
Police say they had been searching for Worcester all morning after he allegedly made terroristic threats in a nearby town and spit on a store clerk. He's now facing more than half a dozen charges.
Once again, they try to desensitize, you know what I'm saying? Because they know a lot of stupid ass people fall for shit like this. Oh, well, shit, he spit on it. Oh, he was making threats. Oh, man, he's bullshit, man. We be tripping, dude. We be tripping, man. We be tripping. You know what I'm saying? We really be tripping, man. We right along with these motherfuckers, man. So he got all those, and see, none of, listen to how this plays out. Listen to how this plays out.
Including battery, assault, and resisting arrest.
So he get a battery charge, but the police don't. All right. Right.
On an individual went to someone being beaten with what looked like an inch of their life.
Worcester's attorney saying he was in part left with abrasions to his face and scrapes on his knees. It's unclear what happened before the 30-second clip was recorded.
The dash cam does bring to light.
Does any of that matter, though?
Happen there,
Does any of that matter? Does any of that matter? What happened before? Nah, it doesn't. You see how they do it? And how the news, they slip that little shit in there when they shouldn't even be. Why are you saying that? What does that matter? So you giving the cops a little bit of leeway, right? You give them a little bit of benefit of the doubt. I see, huh? What up? What up?
Peace. What's good?
Man, shit, just chilling this shit, man. Talking about these damn crazy police, man. They crazy, man. They're crazy at the end of the day, man. They really wild, man. They don't care. They don't give a damn, you know what I'm saying? And see, the thing is, man, the news and, you know what I'm saying, and these people, kind of let them off the hook too, man. And, they'll say, that it's like how when one of us gets killed, how they throw our past and, talk about, this person did this in kindergarten and juvenile hall, and you know what I'm saying? Like that gives them any justification for being killed. It's all crazy, man. They trying to really give these police the benefit of the doubt. Oh, we don't know what happened before the video. That shit does not matter. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was whooping this man's ass. You know what I'm saying? No charges was brought up on you, right? He gets the battery charge. Y'all don't. It's really interesting, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't, like I said, man. You don't see Black Lives Matter. You don't see none of these groups around when this shit be happening. And it's like, it's crazy how these groups pick and choose who they want to, what kind of cases they want to take on, and they don't. It's kind of like Lee Merritt and the other dude, Lee No Merritt. What's the other cat's name? Crump. You know what I'm saying? The straight ambulance chasing dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's really an interesting situation, man. These people, like, we should already see they scam by now. You know what I mean? We should already see the playbook that they're using right now. I just don't. I don't understand why we still. You know what I mean? Like, free thinkers like us, we get it, but a lot of people don't get it, man. They don't care. You see what I'm saying? They want to hire this and that, white supremacy this and the white man that. But it's just like, it starts with change from us within too, man. And then we also got to actually get together. When we get together, then we could find solutions to these problems and stuff. But other than that, we keep staying in this divided state, man. It's not looking good. You see what I'm saying? That's real. Well, what you think about that, man? Wait, hold up. Let me play the rest of this.
Yeah, what you saying?
Yeah, what you think about that, man? It's crazy, huh?
Yes, echo.
It is, huh? Shit, you know what? I'm gonna have to throw in the headphones. I gotta get another cord. I think that's what it is. That's some bullshit. Let me throw in the headphones real quick. Yeah, man, me throw in these damn headphones, man. This shit crazy. Yo. How's that sound? Sound better?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, man. This is I think it's this cord by speaker cord, man. I think I gotta get another one. This shit's no good. But yeah, man. People don't understand. You know what I'm saying? It's just like all these people work in unison, man. The police, the government, the media. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, once we got that figured out, man, and once we get together, man, then maybe we could come to some kind of solution and really try to combat this shit. But other than that, you know, we're working against each other, so we in a bad position, man. We in a bad spot.
Yeah. We going down a very lonely highway, seems like. A one-way highway, seems like, brother.
You know, man. And it's just like story after story after story. You know, and then you get what happened in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? The water crisis and certain stuff like this. Just like enough has to be enough already with us, man. But it's like you know what I'm saying, in a comfortable state, man. We got to get out of that comfortable state, man, and just it's like, you know, really come to this reality that you know what I'm saying. We didn't get no respect, man, and you know we got to start respecting each other as well. But you know what I'm saying? It's just we can't be. It's hard to be in a society, man, to where you know you're getting hit on all sides and all different angles, man. You know, and still stay comfortable. That's kind of weird, you know. That's what we doing right now, man. You know, that shit crazy. Let me play the rest of this real quick, man.
That wasn't caught on the citizens' camera.
The Arkansas State Police are leading the investigation into the officer's actions. The governor says the FBI and DOJ are now also investigating.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow.
Well, see, my thing is, we're still to investigate, though. You know, when you see stuff, you know, but if that was a regular people, whatever, you know what I'm saying, then it's up to the cops' discretion. Boom, they getting arrested, they getting tried. There's nothing to investigate. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. But when they do something, it's oh, we got to investigate this, or we got to look at this, or we got to, you see what I'm saying? Or we got to double check this.
What was that video about? Because I came in late on that video.
Right,
what was this video about?
Man, the police whooped on old boy. Hold on, I'll play it again. Let me try to find that bad boy, man. All right, I'm gonna play it back, man. Fair Use, 1976. Fair Use Act, under the Fair Use Act of 1976.
A violent arrest caught on camera.
This is bad.
Viewed more than 1 million times, the video appears to show officers in Mulberry, Arkansas, punching and kicking a man in the head and body repeatedly during a Sunday morning arrest, at one point slamming his head into the ground several times. The man seen pinned down here, 27-year-old Randall Worster, released on bond. He walked out of the county jail today.
What would you like to see happen to the officers?
The officers, Crawford County Sheriff Deputies Zach King and Levi White, and Mulberry Police Officer Thel Riddle, have all been suspended or placed on leave, pending a state investigation prompted by the viral video. None of the officers involved responded to NBC's request for comment.
What that response was not consistent with the training that they received.
Police say they had been searching for Worcester all morning after he allegedly made terroristic threats in a nearby town and spit on a store clerk. He's now facing more than half a dozen charges, including battery, assault, and resisting arrest.
Spitting on an individual went to someone being beaten with what looked like an inch of their life.
Worcester's attorney saying he was in part left with abrasions to his face and scrapes on his knees. It's unclear what happened before the 30-second clip was recorded.
The dash cam does bring to light other things that did happen there, that initiated, that wasn't caught on the citizens' camera.
The Arkansas State Police are leading the investigation into the officers' actions. The governor says the FBI and DOJ are now also investigating.
Thanks for watching our...
I mean, I don't care. You know, you making terrorist threats, whatever the case is, whatever. They be looking for you all morning. That still don't give you the right to beat this. So I mean, so what is it like? Is it revenge? Was it? That's my thing. You know what I'm saying? That
the other, it was 3 cops involved in that, right?
Yeah, it was. 2 deputies and 1 police officer. Yeah.
Okay, now they showed the picture of one of the officers that was involved, right? What happened to the picture of the other 2? They didn't have a photo picture of them?
Right, exactly.
They had their name, but you notice that they didn't have their photo picture up there. What was that? Why was that?
Exactly.
See, they play these games with people, man. They still trying to hide people's identity and shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Now they'll blast your shit all over the internet before the facts come out. Like, you know what I mean? They'll blast it all over the internet. Put your face and all. They have your background history checked already. Queued up so everybody can prejudge the situation before you get all the facts and details. That's why I like to wait for all the facts and details to come out before I try to go out social media, because they know how to play us and spin us now. They know how to throw out these little clips and throw out project what they want the people to the narrative they want the people to follow. So when did this situation happen? How long ago did this situation happen?
2 weeks ago. Like 2 or 3
And
weeks
it's just
ago.
not coming out now, or it's been out when you just covering it now?
Well, I covered it like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, but then I'm covering it again, man. But it's just like,
Yeah, because I seen the one with the well, I didn't see it, but I was listening to the Star Report show. He brought up the one about with the cop up there in Harlem with the young black female, right?
man, yeah,
She ran up and slapped him, and he punched her and knocked her out, right?
yeah.
What you think about that one?
Man, I just think, I mean, you know, at the same time, you know what I mean, you know, you hit him, but at the same time, man, you know, he couldn't just grabbed her, you feel me? Like, and you know, the weight difference, it's so much difference, you know what I'm saying, within him and her, you see what I'm saying? And for him, he just hauled off and hit her like she was a man, you see what I'm saying? I think he should just grabbed her or something, man. You know what I'm saying? It could have been there could have been some kind of other means, you know what I'm saying, or try to detain or something, you know what I'm saying? Try to, you know, I mean, for her.
Did they ever figure out why she ran up and hit him? Was it some conversations before that, or?
That's a good point. No,
because the information I got, I think they was coming in to serving like arresting her. Maybe a male suspect that she may have known, possibly, but supposedly the guy was supposed to have been a suspect in a attempt to murder, I guess, case. I don't know. But why would she go up and just slap him though? Too though, what was on her mind?
I know what exactly. Why him though? You know what I'm saying? Why him? You know what I'm saying? Out of all those cops, right?
We need to get to the bottom of these things, because instead of just jumping to conclusion, it looks bad. That's bad when a motherfucker get knocked out. That's bad. Definitely when a man knock a woman out, no matter what the race is, no matter what that's bad. You would think that should never happen, but it happened. So what do we do moving forward? What is the protocol? What is the reactions moving forward? Because you can't really, in certain situations you can't really. It happens so fast and people react so fast.
True.
And we got to deal with the aftermath.
True.
Right. In the heat of the moment. But certain situations we see with some of these the interactions with law enforcement where they really just beating people up, shooting people and shit. They can't like something really need to be done because you keep saying, "Oh well, we're gonna training and all this." That's the superiors because if I do something wrong, I'm gonna get reprimanded for it. So if law enforcement is seen to be done something wrong or violate the law, so you mean tell me law enforcement is above the law? They can violate the law and get away with it?
Man, I'm asking.
Is that what we saying?
I'm asking.
Is that the message we sending? Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I'm asking the same question, man. You know, it's like that shit crazy, man.
And then they see the problem. One of the problems is too, Frank, with these situations is when they lie. They deliberately lie on the paperwork. They falsify paperwork. So that should be a federal crime.
Right.
They should get charged with a felony for you lying on paperwork like that. Like you lie on the proposed report, and evidence come out that you slickly lied on the paperwork. Then they, you know what I mean?
Agreed. Because if you lie in court,
I mean that should.
You held in contempt, right? If you lie in court, you know what I'm saying? Or my bad, you that's perjury, right? You know what I'm saying? You charged for perjury, so I don't understand. You feel what I'm saying? Why is it not certain things?
Well, the penalty should be way more severe for law enforcement or somebody of holding that type of seat. Anybody in government or something. If you deliberately lying, right, to change the outcome of your actions that whatever happened, you know what I mean, whether you on the job or not on the job, and you to be able to change, you know what I'm saying, and falsify paperwork and lie about statements and shit like that when this, that should be even if they say they was right, it was looked at ugly, it was vicious, it was violent, but the fact that they able to lie on paperwork, I would think that they should be charged with something, either fined out of their pockets for lying on official documents. You know what I mean? At least that you can get that if you can't get him on the actual crime or the act that they committed, because they have a lot of protection under the law for us, immunity, qualified immunity. You know what I mean? And under the guidelines of I was afraid for my life, which is a dangerous job. It's a dangerous job. But some of these situations are clear excessive power, abusive power, police brutality, human rights violations, civil rights violations. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah, man. And you already know they're not going to push the human rights violations. You already know that because you know what I'm saying. These people, they're in line, man. These people that's supposed to represent us, they stay in line. Your Lee Merritts and your Crumps and your people. It's just almost like they're plants. You know what I'm saying? And they're placed right there because I know Crump is a wrongful death attorney. That's what he practicing. So there you go, right there. You see what I'm saying? You're not, and under that color of law, that's what that civil rights is, man. It's basically, you know what I'm saying, discrimination acts, man. But there's that's not discrimination, man. That's higher than that. Like we were saying, that's a human rights.
But they
violation.
settled though. What has any of his cases went to court and he there to settle out, which I have no problem. I think it's now, don't get me wrong. I think what he got going, I think it's a necessity. But at the point, sometimes necessities get to become necessity. I mean, what's the word I'm looking for? Necessities become. What's another word for? Okay, I think his job is a necessity job. Somebody need to do it because we do, suicide cases and wrongful death cases definitely need to be, somebody need to represent the people in that situation. But I think some of these situations are overly sensationalized and not really true justice is being done. You just giving somebody some money and then you're lowballing on that money, you know what I'm saying, just by selling it out. And the person still don't get committed for the crime. If it was a crime committed, y'all out here marching and talking about how much crime committed, but you selling it. You taking a money settlement, and nobody really is getting charged behind it. Like, really? Really? The person, I think people should get, if there was evidence, enough evidence showing that that person, whoever was being charged, the cop, law enforcement, was at fault. They violated something, violated civil rights, or they violated personal rights or constitutional rights, wrongful death and all that shit. Somebody should be charged. Not just a fucking lawsuit, not a lawsuit brought up and some type of settlement. You know what I mean? That should be charges, man.
You know it. You know it.
But a lot of people, like you said, are in bad situations, and you know they in a state of disarray. What happened to their family members or wherever the case is, and some people come in, and a lot of us, man, we have subjected ourselves to money, man. You know what I mean? And we will let things go because of money, because of the money we could possibly benefit or be given to us or awarded to us. So not a lot of justice really get done in this country per se. Some of them do. We do get some justice cases, some justice situations, but not a lot of them get settled out. Even when you see these big, with these some of these corporations, some of these people that's playing this corporate game, these Fortune 500 companies, they get to violate and break the law and steal money, embezzle money, and then they get off. They don't get charged. You know what I mean? But if I do some damage over $500 or something like that, $1,000 damage or something, or steal somebody's over, I could be charged with a felony in certain states, in certain cases. You know what I mean? I mean, we're going through some real serious times, man. Like, and we're actually seeing this, Frank, in our time. Just imagine the things that was going on. We talk about our elder generations, like boomers and all that stuff, during slavery, before slavery. You know what I'm saying? In the midst of it, right after it. Imagine what they was going through, dude. They don't have social media. They had, like, we can come out and talk and have these videos and show evidence and get the people's opinion. Like, it was and now we still got it, and still law enforcement still is right when they wrong.
Right.
Ain't that something? They right when they wrong. Huh?
Just like if me and you was at a job and shit, man, we do some shit like that. We getting fired. There's no, they're gonna reprimand you and fire you. That's how that works. You see what I'm saying? And it's not the same, But I I blame the municipality. I blame the mayor. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The governors of these states and the cities, man. And it's crazy how he brought up earlier that these are actually Democrat states. That's true. These, Democrat states that this is happening. These liberals claim to, be the friend and the home of so-called black people. But, look at what they people, representing they local police departments are doing to us, man. You see what I'm saying? And even the sheriff's departments, man, are doing to us, man. So, I mean, they shit. I could play some shit right now. They actually got gangs out here inside the police department and the sheriff's department in California. You see what I'm saying? So, let's just keep it 100, man. You got the three, you know what I'm saying? And this dude Viragosa talking about, oh man, there's nothing I could do about gangs and cliques. What you mean there's nothing you could do? You the damn the chief of police. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man.
What is LA?
Yeah, man. Watch
him.
Viragosa. Well, I'm gonna play something right now. Watch.
Shit, Atlanta. Ain't they cleaning up in Atlanta somewhat?
Right.
They mess with the blacks in Atlanta.
Right.
Which, they need to get rid of some of them because they are causing destruction.
Right. But at the same time, have that same energy for these damn thugs in blue. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold up. Hold up. How long is this mode? Hold up. All right, this is fair use under fair use 1976 for commentary purposes. Under the Copyright Act, protect saying this protects me from copyright strikes or infringement. All right, so I'm going in right now. Damn, they making a lot of money off these damn advertisements, I'll tell you that.
Picks a skeleton in flames.
But why does it got to be alleged though? You know what I'm saying? When it is, you know, you're gonna, what do you got to be PC about over this? You know what I'm saying? Because the motherfucking media works with the police. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it real.
An AK-47 and a Nazi-style helmet. Miriam Hernandez has a closer look at the pressure mounting on the department to open their files on any groups like this.
From inside the Compton Sheriff Station, a deputy's claim filed with the county about an aggressive band of his cohorts allegedly in control. According to the claim, members are branded with a sinister logo.
Which is a...
So the police got, they being, I mean, the media being real careful about how to report this. King David, what up, man? You know what I'm saying? You could jump on, hit that link in the chat, you feel me? If you want. But yeah, man, shit, I know David know about this shit, man. I know David knows about this, man. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, these motherfuckers. But you hear how she's saying allegedly she gotta be, you know, she gotta be real easy about this shit. She gotta, you know, report this and gotta be really politically correct. You see what I'm saying? You know, she tiptoeing. They tiptoeing. You know what I'm saying? Reporting this story, man. They really being, you know, it's crazy, man. I mean, you see the fucking tattoo right there. What's the alleged? What is there to be alleged about? I mean, who did they just film right there? Whose leg did they just film? You know what I'm saying? Or are there actually deputies? You know what I'm saying? You know, under the witness protection or something that gave these motherfuckers away and, you know, are feared for their life or something. You know what I'm saying? That's my question. But they're really PC about this shit.
Skeleton wearing a Nazi helmet with an AK-47 laughing.
And go by a sinister name, the Executioners, which according to the claim does not allow African American or female members. Deputy Art Gonzalez alleges the deputy gang is trampling on the rights of citizens and targeting him as a whistleblower.
Deputy Gonzalez, he's afraid for his safety right now, as he should be. This is a violent gang, you know, violence, shootings, beatings.
Why y'all beating him?
Claims of excessive force and much more. And the timing. As community outcry demands systemic change, allegations in the filing claim that as many as 40% of Compton deputies are inked executioners or prospects. Rumblings reaching the sheriff.
Well, first of all, there is no gang of any deputies running any station right now. This matter has already been receiving very swift administrative action. We've already taken positive steps.
Pressure for change is...
Look, he's full of shit. You know, that's what I'm talking about, man. You know, of course it ain't gonna happen to them because he's, you know, the chief ain't doing nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? You know, look what Lightfoot and them are doing. They ain't doing nothing for their corrupt police department in Chicago. You know what they're doing? They're trying to take away Section 8 from black people and give it to illegal immigrants. They're trying to take Section 8 from certain white motherfuckers and get that shit to illegal immigrants. That's what these motherfuckers doing about their police problem. You see, and it don't matter, man. You know what I'm saying? Democrat state, Republican state, it don't matter, man. We getting treated, we getting trampled on, man. We you know what I'm saying? We getting done dirty, but they really being really PC, man. They really being, you know, really slick over this commentary right here. You know, they don't want to say too much. You know, they trying to, like, you could tell they siding with the police. It's really biased. You know, I thought the news wasn't supposed to be biased.
Intensifying. Professor Sean Kennedy at Loyola Law School releasing a 2-year study of deputy gangs, including the executioners.
Often, the inking is attached to some kind of act of violence, including a shooting. It's the ultimate expression of your commitment to policing and your commitment to the deputy gang.
The complainant, Deputy Art Gonzalez, is a former U.S. Marine decorated for his service in Iraq, Afghanistan. Here in Compton, once praised for speedy action to save a 4-year-old boy shot in the head. The tipping point? Gonzalez says he witnessed a deputy executioner assaulting a fellow deputy. Gonzalez called a confidential tip line for internal affairs. To his shock, he says in his claim, the recording was intercepted.
Is within 48 hours, a recording of his supposedly anonymous call was leaked to the gang at the station.
He also reports that graffiti appeared.
But see, if they got proof, if they actually got a witness, you know, see, they don't say allegedly when the police, when they got somebody, you know what I'm saying, on trial, or you know, when they got charges against you and they have a witness, that usually be the nail in the coffin, and that usually puts your ass away. You know what I'm saying? So how is it alleged? You see what I'm saying? Yo, what up? What up? Shit, man. Shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Just talking about these pigs, man. You know what I'm saying? Just the little shit that been happening recently, man. And well, this is kind of old, but just, you know what I'm saying? Just.
Nah, it ain't old. They clock in every day. They
That's true.
Yeah, I'm just good to the house, man.
Word, man. What's been good with you, man? You know what I'm saying?
Coming from the business, man, you know, that gotta go back to that.
Word, man. I know that. I know the dentist ain't no joke, man. You know what I'm saying? Word, man. I'm just living and shit, man, through the madness. You know what I'm saying?
Stories and shit that I've been working on.
No, I feel you, man. I feel you, man. Oh shit! Let me see. Oh shit!
Big with the curl grips on it.
Oh yeah, that shit is hard right there, man. That shit'll put a motherfucker down.
Oh yeah, big stories, man.
That shit is hard right there, man. That shit is hard. That shit is.
Oh, Ben was selling it, man. I had to get it. He only wanted $5.75, bro. And it was, I was going crazy, bro. Oh man, those state army, bro. They selling a pistol and an AR for $700, bro.
Oh what? Oh shit.
For $700, both of them. With the Glock on, with the opposite, bro.
Yeah, that shit is. Nigga, I know you be busting them shits off in the desert out there, nigga. I know you be going, man. Hell yeah. Shit. Them shits is clean. Yeah, that's clean, man. Clean. You know what I'm saying?
My cousins wanted me to bring that shit to LA. They're like, when you go hit the range? Yeah, I found excited. I'm like, come to Vegas. Then I'm on coming to LA.
Nigga, I feel you. Nigga, you busting in the desert and shit, man.
Yeah. I got
Yeah, that motherfucker hard, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay strapped, man. Man, you know what I'm saying? Period, man. Period.
These just some new toys, man. I never owned the AR, so.
Oh, that motherfucker hard. Oh shit, yeah, that motherfucker's hard.
Yeah, man. So.
I got a little AR too, man. That shit is. That motherfucker clean. That motherfucker tight though. That motherfucker's A-team style right there. You got, you know what I'm saying? It look like some shit B.A. Baraka's had and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's some shit. That shit is hard, nigga. You got it, man. And that shit, you have to stay strapped, man. I be trying to tell motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? Whether you in the streets or not, man, you gotta be on it, man.
Yeah, you get killed in the school, man. You get killed on the, ain't on the street.
Nigga, especially with these motherfucking crazy cops with these gangs, these cop gangs and shit. You feel me?
Yeah, executioners. You could be somebody they need to kill and beat up to get their foot on.
It's the same shit, you know. And it's the no snitching code. The no snitching code. That shit is harder than the street code because the street.
They shit is tight.
Yeah, that shit is tight. Niggas be snitching too much in the street, so that's not even. It's damn near almost. It's damn near almost. You know what I'm saying? That's just damn near almost. Inexistent when motherfuckers won't snitch nowadays. It's sad, man.
Yeah, that's like a rabbit nowadays. It's my baby, man. It's still always keep on the road.
What's that? That's a 22. What's a Glock 22?
19.
Oh, 19. Oh yeah, that shit is hard right there. Yeah.
Factory with the Griffith Trace. I need to check the batteries.
Well, I gotta get one of them. I was gonna get one of them motherfuckers. What's that? That's the what's that motherfucker again? What company? Yeah, Crimson Trail. Yeah, I need to give me one of them motherfuckers. I got a 17 and shit, man.
Yeah, that's good.
I got a 17 and shit. Them 17s are straight too, man. But them 19s, that's the thing for 9s, man, for Glocks and shit. You know what I'm saying?
21 shot, man.
Hell yeah, man. You got to stay. I'm telling you, man. Especially with these motherfuckers, man. Anybody, everybody. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't trust these police, man. I don't trust. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust a lot of people, man.
You know, the Supreme Court. I already know. You know, they rule. They don't have no obligation to protect the citizens.
Exactly. That's what it was. The Supreme Court ruled that. That's right.
Yeah,
I was saying that earlier. Yep.
And who got all the property? Rich folks. So they here to protect your ass. But yeah, this motherfucker gets a Glock Pro and it's on the P80 frame, so it's pretty much the same shit as the Glock. But they sell these at Palmetto State Army for like $350, bro.
Ooh.
So they sold this and the rifle for $700, bro. Where can you get a deal like that? A rifle and a pistol for $700.
Damn.
Bro, I gotta send you the link, bro. They got AK and pistol bundles too.
Oh man, yeah, you send me that link. Send me that.
I'm gonna send you the link, bro.
That shit is wild. Because you know I'm an enthusiast, man. Yeah. We used to go to the fucking range like every fucking 2 weeks, man. But you know what I'm saying? I've just been chilling in this shit. I still got ammo though, man. You know, from all the ammo shortage shit a couple years ago and shit, man. That shit. You know, niggas is going crazy over that shit.
Like I used to, I be on the road, man. But I had to splurge a little, man. My birthday was on the 21st, so.
Oh, you happy belated, man. That's what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? My nigga. So so you said the 23rd?
21st.
Oh, 21st. Oh yeah, so you still Leo, man, but you on that cusp and shit, right?
So happy born day, Playboy.
Hell yeah, man.
We got them tools, huh? Keep the toolie.
Hell yeah,
Keep
man.
the toolie full of foolies, huh?
That's
Keep the
real
toolie
shit.
Full of foolies.
Oh God, for real, bro. You gotta keep it on the road, man. You dumb if you don't. I be in all types of cities. I don't underestimate nobody shit. I'm from South City, so people come here and underestimate us because we got palm trees and sunshine and shit. So I'm like, nigga, you know how I go in LA, so
man.
Don't underestimate nobody else. They can have, you know, fresh paved streets and whatever. I'm gonna still be like, shit, you can get it anywhere. Look what happened in Buffalo.
Exactly, man. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers ain't. People ain't playing, man, out here, man. And like somebody said the other day, man, it's getting worse and worse, man. You know what I'm saying? And they're making it to where there's no middle class. You see what I'm saying? They're making it to where there ain't no middle class. You see what I'm saying? It's just gonna be rich or poor, man. It's gonna be that much easier to take. You know what I'm saying? They gentrifying LA. They gentrifying everything all up. You see what I'm saying? A little bit from the Mexicans, but it's funny because it's more so in our area. A little tiny bit in the certain Mexican areas, but really more so. And it's funny when it happens in the Mexican areas, they want to complain. It's like, but damn, dude, so now y'all see what we've been saying for fucking 20 damn near 15 years now and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, like, we just crying. That's what they say. We found us a black girl in conflict. Oh, at least we don't cry like y'all. We go hard. But, nigga, all that so-called crying got your ass that Dreamer Act. Who do you think that Dreamer Act was named after?
Oh.
That doctor, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I know this. I ain't trying to generalize, but I know they don't be up to the history like that. That's all they do. They put their head down and work hard. Which working hard is a good virtue, but if you working hard with no awareness of what's going on politically and what's there, you can surprise them, basically.
Exactly, nigga. Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
That's why they like people to do for enough. We'll speak up, nigga. We'll quote-unquote cry, nigga. And we'll until shit get done. Look what happened with the racism shit, bro. Motherfuckers talk, oh, well, non-black Americans deserve it too. But we went through racism, and then we said nah. And then they said, nope, you must be able to trace your ancestry back as a black American and qualify. That's what the task force there. So, yeah, all that crime got that side.
Exactly, nigga. Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You already know what I think about all this. You know what I'm saying? That black and brown stuff, man. It's cool. A lot of them, you know, certain Mexicans are really cool and shit, man. They really, you know, but you know, they're not really trying to check themselves. They always want to try to check us, or us check us when something happened. And it don't go like that. You know what I'm saying? Respect go both ways. It don't work like that.
They just go to that's the program. You know, you can't go against the program.
And look how a lot of these cops that we talking about are Mexican themselves. A lot of these executioners and these banditos, they Mexican themselves, man. Look at damn near Compton Sheriff's is damn near all Mexican. I'm telling you. Look at LAPD right now, man. I'm telling you, man. So it's a crazy situation because you got to worry about them on both sides, on the side of law enforcement or policy enforcement, or just on some regular street shit. So it's damn.
That's a Spanish word, so you know it's a Spanish. So for the memory,
Man, exactly.
Mexicans identified white over 48%.
Oh yeah.
According to the U.S. Census, so I'm not surprised, bro.
Man, you know, and that's true.
This has been a solidification of all the people who say I'm crazy, radical. The motherfucker is quiet and looking dumb now. So like, I ain't even gotta say shit now. Like, you see it, you force to see it now. Because it's like Africans can come over here and be classified as like Latinos.
Yep.
So it's like, see, this isn't about literal definition, it's about studying the numbers. So they say whites are the majority, but how many people are calculated as white?
Exactly.
Right. It's political, it's not literal.
Right. Oh, that's bars right there.
Yeah, so.
That's bars right there.
They can't really deny it. They just lie.
Exactly, man. You know what I'm saying?
Fighting to say, now one of them groups is taking to the streets to say, we're not white. Stop classifying us as white. Keep up the fight. We're not white. They're
riding with it. They're riding with it.
They're riding with it. I'm like, okay, I see y'all. American Cholo ain't did a video about, he's done videos about, I don't like the way the young Rasa can say the N-word and it's a disgrace. He's not saying that because he's thinking about how it may be disrespectful to black folks, especially elder black folks. He's saying that because they're acting like those Mayakes. That's what he really wants to say.
Oh.
You don't see him doing videos about, why is Rasa classified as white? LULAC didn't fight for us to have our own classification. Rasa needs our own classification. Why do they ask everybody if they're Hispanic or Latino origin? White, Hispanic, or Pacific school form? We need our own. We need to be classified on the ground, not Hispanic, white, Hispanic, or Latino. We're fighting for that.
Exactly.
A lot of Mexicans know Mexican Western saying the N-word. Why? Because it's reminiscent of us. And you see the rest.
And you notice how most of them dudes ain't even Mexican. Most of them dudes is El Salvadorian. One of them is Guatemalan. I heard Bozo is El Salvadorian. You know what I'm saying? American Cholo is Honduran. So
because Cholo is from Chicano American culture, and Chicano means Mexican.
Exactly, Mexican American.
Mexican American subculture.
Exactly. So
it's like y'all niggas is fake Chicano.
And nobody even calling the motherfuckers out. There's my bad. There was some cats calling them out on that shit. There was a Mexican dude that I seen that video. He went in and shit. And you know what I'm saying? He talking about American Cholo blocked him. American Cholo do be blocking. He be blocking motherfuckers, man. He be what's that shit called? He be what's the name of it, man? You know, curbing motherfuckers.
What
and
does
shit.
Cholo mean?
It's like Mexican American like gangster or something. You know what I'm saying?
Chicano gangster name number. Like Chicano, Chola is a female. Cholo is a male.
So it's just like, and then they're either drop them. I mean, I don't want to speak on their politics too much, but they either dropouts or they not even. You know what I'm saying? Chicano, and it's funny, man. These are the you know what I'm saying? These are the motherfucking fall guys and shit. You know what I mean? These are the motherfucking you know what I'm saying?
The reject.
Man, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
You know, crash test dummies and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
Wow.
And it's just like they're not trying to help, you know, the situation, man. They only trying to hurt it, man, and trying to kick up, you know.
But see, I'm gonna tell you, Frank, and I'm gonna tell y'all again, and I hope people pay attention what's going on, because this happened before. It's Reconstruction, man. I keep telling y'all, dude.
Yeah.
Just go back and when Reconstruction, go back to what was happened back then. It's the same exact shit is going on. You got the echo again.
Huh?
So you got the echo again, Frank.
It sound a little better.
I'm echoing.
Yeah. No, you good now. Oh no, you good. That sounds great. Yeah, before you was so muffled and low too, David. You sound better now. You hear me?
Yeah, what'd you say?
I said before you was muffled and low, but now you extra clear. Yeah, loud and extra clear.
I turned my screen off because I was getting out the truck. Then I turned it back on. Now, okay, I'll keep the screen on there.
Yeah, it's extra clear as far as the audio.
But yeah, Reconstruction. What was you saying about that?
No, I was saying like this is like Reconstruction 2.0, man. Influx with the immigrants, you know, the upruling, they trying to change these laws and shit, uproot and change these laws, reclassifying people, new definitions and terminologies coming out. You had this BLM shit, massive destruction in the streets, like, you know what I mean? People burning shit down, and man, the massive influx of the immigrants and shit. And you see Latinos, Jamaicans, all these Cuban people is trying to stake their claim. They trying to shit on American culture, definitely American black culture. They trying to
in America
separate themselves from us, but they in America though. They not even in their own country. They can't even stand on 10 toes down in their own country. That's what's sad.
They be trying to play, like, y'all didn't even fuck with Garvey.
Man, Garvey, J. Rogers, Malcolm X, fucking what's the nigga name? Minister Louis Farrakhan. All them niggas is American niggas. They weren't no Jamaican niggas. They was American niggas. They was hiding up on American black culture. Goddamn. Come on now, stop playing. We didn't know them niggas was Jamaican. We know the niggas was from the Caribbean. We didn't know that shit. So they hid in with the niggas.
And they embraced the American vibe in our order. Like,
facts.
Malcolm half Black American. So yeah, this stuff is about just replacing us. The Hispanics, they pushing for new niggas basically.
Yeah, the new niggas. That's it. Because guaranteed the white boy gonna fight no matter what. Them mother gonna fight for this shit. They came and took this shit fair and square with a little bit of help of people that look like us. Some of these Europeans, these black Europeans, we can't forget them motherfuckers. Black Europeans that participated in the shit. And bullshit. Yeah, man. Then they snatched it from their goofy ass. And that's why they looking like with egg on their face, because they end up getting the shit snatched from their goofy ass.
Especially on the banks, back in the them banks and stuff with you know what I'm saying. But I think some of them they had to be in them secret societies too, man. They had to be, you know what I'm saying, because a lot of them societies was around even before back then. You see what I'm saying? So it's I think that's what that was too. You know what I'm saying? They had a little brotherhood going on with these people, man. You know, Boule and all and Prince Hall and all that.
And like
oh man, he went back to muscle now. What happened?
Man, I'm like, yeah, that shit makes sense. We can take over that shit.
Oh, that's clear there.
Cause it's like niggas already want to work for you anyway, so it ain't gonna be like you gotta push them into it. Like I'll be having to push niggas into looking at truck driving. Niggas want to do that shit anyway. So it's like if we start a firm, it won't be hard finding workers.
Done with the truck driver?
No, with the parents.
Oh, that for security, yeah, that shit was a good idea that you had, Shaq.
I'm telling you, man, security and truck. I mean, those are the two fields that we can really dominate in, man. Like, to be honest, like we can really dominate and take them over. Like, you know what I mean? For real, and get some type of stake, some type of claim, some type of institution, because we have an institution, nothing. We don't have no institution that we can lean on as a, you know what I'm saying, some type of I guess you can say statute of medal of honor that solidifies our culture, us as a nationality of people, something we can just, you know what I mean? Everybody came in and manipulate and use our culture, because American culture is black culture, American black Indian culture, everything. No Indians, no goddamn Europeans, no goddamn, no about no fried chicken player, no Caribbean, no about no mashed potatoes and gravy. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You know, nothing about no mashed potatoes and gravy, Playboy. Stop it.
That's real.
Stop it. Stop it. That's American. That's black culture.
You ever think the lame nigga say he started hip hop?
Oh yeah, it's getting crazy with this hip hop, man. It's getting crazy with this whole you know what I'm saying? You got Fat Joe, then you got Busta Rhymes, you know what I'm saying? It's really starting to piss me off, because it's just like, you know, that's like the Black Spade, like, you know what I'm saying? I seen a documentary on that shit the other night. I'll play a little bit of that shit. That's the Black Spade shit, man. The Black Spades and groups like that started that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And, what's his name? KRS and them cats even said that shit in a couple of documentaries, man. The gang shit, you know what I'm saying, which formed, you know, all the gang and shit after the gang shit. It formed hip hop. You see what I'm telling you, man? And that's what the Zulu Nation.
Let's go back to the origin, though. Go back to what I just said. Remember I talked about Reconstruction and shit, right?
Right.
Go back to what was happening with those gangs, right? You got to realize everybody participating in gang activity coming to this country. Every new immigrant on all levels had their own particular underground or gang culture. Like, I mean, you know, the Irish, Italian motherfuckers, European, the other different Europeans had their own gang cliques. Name some more. Even the Asian motherfuckers, they had their own little gangs and shit, the organized little gangs and shit. But see, ours got locked up. Our street element people guys got locked up, and the other ones was able to go straight per se. They still got organized crime in a group, but they was able to. Their generation was able to become bankers, lawyers, doctors, police, you know, law enforcement, right? But they locked ours up, and then they demonized ours as being that's the street, that's the nigga shit, the street. And everybody had criminals. Just gangs in New York. Everybody had criminals coming into this country because you was a piece of shit coming into this country. Number one, you had nothing. So what was they doing? They was taking over those were black neighborhoods that they was injected into, right? And they was doing what? Fighting for Jackson and fighting for position on those in those particular neighborhoods and shit.
That's true.
Yeah.
Facts.
Blacks.
That shit true.
Yeah. They want to demonize us as just being gangsters and criminals. No, everybody was a gangster and criminal at one point in time. A gang member. I mean, for the most part, most groups, race, nationalities on this world.
What about Maya Lansky? They don't ever talk about the news. Ever talk about? They didn't demonize him like that. That was one of the head Jewish gang cats that was running with the Italian mafia. You know what I'm saying? So it's just interesting how that worked. You know what I'm saying? How they, like you said, you're right. They demonize us, man, but they romanticize them. That's all that is.
I mean, they got some of them up out of here too when they got tied on, but they for some reason they left us as being the only like them was the savages, huh? No, we was just part of the savagery. You know what I'm saying? That was what was going on. So we had to form gangs to fucking defend themselves, or we were just gonna get ruled and just jacked off and took over. We still kind of got pushed foot to the back. You know what I mean? A little bit.
Man,
shit, you one of them goddamn Christians motherfuckers coming out there fighting. These had to be street niggas. We got them Bible niggas out there fighting. Niggas in there praying, but they supposed to been doing praying and motherfuckers singing hymns. Why the street niggas have to hold the neighborhood down, Nick? Come on, man. Talk the shit. Talk the shit.
Like deacons of defense. That's about it.
Say it again.
They were strapped. The deacons of defense. They were the church group that strapped.
Deacons of defense. Okay. Oh, my bad. Yep. But see, we need to start some of those back up. But see, people, this is how we've been separated, because per the fucking federal government, they came in and they eradicated all those different groups per se, and didn't we, like you say, hey, that's why a lot of guys are shook and scared to look and to form any black coalition, because of what they did to the previous black per se militias or coalitions. You know what I mean? People shook. They know they shook. They ain't finna with them niggas. Oh, no, man, you can start an organization, man. You know what I mean? Because they know the federal government gonna come after them, the IRS and shit. All this shit. These attack dogs gonna come after them. They know that. That's why they don't even want to even bother by even calling themselves no gang no more, no organization no more. They'll say a movement. They might mention, oh, it's just a movement. You know, because the government was used to as an attack dog. The federal FBI was used as an attack dog to get rid of some of those militias. You know.
Yep.
So it's hard for men to get together and fight for shit that's in their community, because we've been so divided and separated and, you know, integrated into other people's culture that we have. Our culture got holes in it now. It's like we start to do and act like the people that you're around. So if you integrate into somebody else's culture, you're going to eventually take on some of their culture. They're going to take on some of your traits. You're going to take on some of their traits. There's molestation and all this raping and incest stuff. I do not believe that was us as indigenous people on this land. I don't believe that was our culture. I think we took that on from these immigrants coming into this country, bringing that bullshit here.
Yeah.
And you can go back and check. And I'm finna light these goddamn Jamaicans up, because they want to talk all this bullshit. These Caribbeans, they talk a lot of shit about black culture, about all the hood, all these guys, black on black crime. Frank, Google Derby's dose.
Is Frank there?
Frank, you hear me? Frank must have stepped away for a little bit. Hey, Frank. I don't know what happened. Well, I was mentioning about some of these Caribbeans, man. A lot of can you hear me?
I don't know. I guess I'll press the lead button. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you was talking about the Caribbeans.
Yeah. I was talking about Google. I told Frank to Google and pull up Derby's dose. Yeah, they talk about how bad we do our people, how black folks, which I don't like when we do, you know, rob and steal and kill from each other, you know what I mean? At the level we've doing it. But people try to make it seem like we the worst, we the richest. No, you kill where you live. When you do, pretty much where you stay.
Another country like them. They try to run from their own people, but then they come say,
they run over here to our hoods, nigga. And then say, oh, them niggas are bad. Nigga, you're from Nigeria, nigga. Where they cut motherfuckers' penises off and make the wives, nigga, eat the niggas' penis and why you rape the men in a hole and then rape the women in a hole. Come on, dude, stop. Don't let me pull that shit up.
Yeah, man. If it was that bad in the hoods they moved to when they come out here, they would go back home.
And Asians would have Asians would have restaurants in the hood. Then Arabics would have convenience stores and laundromats and all the car washes in the hood. Come on now, donut shops and shit.
Yeah, if it was that bad, they couldn't even make no profit. Why would they set up shop? Why would they buy or lease a building and move all their stuff in if it was just so bad? They know we worse to each other than them at the end of the day. So come on, man.
Right.
You look,
Yeah.
these been setting up black men. Not I'm gonna go set up this nigga from the Chinese restaurant that be making the orange chicken. I'm gonna put him on a date. I'm gonna have him here, and then you gonna run in. No, they be setting up black men, other black people, not no damn Asian. The most friction between blacks and Asians is because them black women be going to them nail salons and all that type of shit.
Yeah. Well, they took over the industry too. The nail industry, the beauty industry. That was taken. But see, people don't never tell the history of how this shit got to where it is, man. They just say, "Oh, black folks don't want nothing. They lazy." Yeah, we got some lazy people. Everybody else got lazy people too, and a lot of our stuff we was kind of sabotaged, man. And then we just kind of, some of us didn't kind of, didn't focus on building the shit back. Like some of our people got tired of just building that shit, man. They just took it as what it was. Fell back.
Folks been through and they just jumped to lazy being the first reason. Where's the mental health movement for black folks who've been through all that? Where a white boy shoot up a mob, a shelter white boy that never struggled a day in life. First thing they're gonna bring up is mental health. How did that work?
Oh yeah, they're not a move the goalpost, baby.
Yeah,
they're excellent at that.
I think
Frank got kicked off.
I don't know, because I don't know if I pressed the leave button or because I didn't press it, but I went out the show. I had to come. And somebody let me back.
Oh, yo, hold on. I know what I did. I muted the mic on accident. Hold on.
We was vibing those shit.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yo. Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I muted the mic on the actual mic and shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. But yeah, hey, these motherfuckers, like you said, man, that's a good point. Oh yeah, let me play this real quick. This is the Darby's Dose right here.
May 25th, 1756, a slave overseer by the name of Thomas Tizzlewood catches an enslaved African by the name of Derby stealing sugar from the fields. And this is in Jamaica, mind you. Thomas Tizzlewood decides that the punishment for Derby is to severely beat him, and not just to stop there, but to also rub salt, pepper, and lime juice into his wounds, causing those lacerations. This is when the punishment that we now know as Derby's Dose was born and used and spread widely through the slave trade, even in America. To make matters worse, Thomas Tizzlewood then summons another enslaved African to number 2 in the mouth of Derby, and he gagged Derby for 4 hours. This is part 2.
In his mouth.
May 25th, 1756, a slave overseer by the name of Thomas Tizzlewood catches an enslaved African by the name of Derby stealing sugar.
Jim, and see that's sick to do somebody like that, and see, kind of, that shit runs in these people's bloods, man. I'm telling you, man, these people are just sick motherfuckers, man, and they ain't,
hard doing that shit, bro. I'm telling you. They get hard.
Just like these. See, I see what you're saying, Shaq, man. These motherfuckers. So these Caribbean cats can't talk, man. They always talk about. Look at in Belly, man. Kingston, Jamaica, look kind of like Compton, man. Did you see that shit?
Worse. Worse.
Yeah, worse. My bad. That shit look like certain parts of fucking. You know what I'm saying? That shit look grimy, man. So, what's good? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. How a lot of them could just come over here and really front like that, man. That shit is mad disingenuous.
Man, I'm starting to kind of got to call them frauds, man, because okay, people say, oh well, some of these black Africans, they come over here to get a better life. Yeah, but at the expense of being a participant in oppression. that the indigenous people are going through on their own land. Like you come over and okay, you get benefits, you go to school, blah blah blah. Y'all struggle with the beat up church shoes and the regular ass church button downs. You know, man, you work your way on up to, you know what I'm saying, the Mercedes Benz and BMW, you know, living in the house, you know, blah blah blah. Okay, do that. But be quiet because you're still on somebody else's land. Ain't no one the hell I would go to any one of the other countries and talk shit on their land. Talk shit about the any indigenous tribes or indigenous people from that land and shit on them because I'm doing good in their land. That's disrespectful. It's really war words. It's really war. It should be war.
Yeah.
Because we would never be able to go, Black Africa never be able to go to nowhere in Asia and talk the shit that these motherfuckers come here and talk to us on our land. We can't go nowhere in no continent of Africa, nowhere in no country in Africa on the continent and talk the same shit that they do. Nowhere in motherfucking Caribbean, but the Black American go down to Jamaica and talk that shit. Because you got a college degree, you got a bigger house than some of the natives or the common motherfuckers do down there. Boy, you would end up missing. America never find your ass. Go to Mexico and do that. You end up missing. They'll never find your ass. Facts.
Are we being too soft there?
Huh?
Are we being too soft collectively? Because they feel comfy talking like that salty to us?
You said, are we being too soft?
Yeah. Since they feel that
hell
comfy
yeah.
talking to us like that?
That's law. We didn't make that law up. That's the law of the land. We didn't make that up. That's what I'm saying. But that religion and these different religions and stuff took you from your original, land. How you talk, and what was the original law of the land. Like, so they want us to be humble and all this shit. But how you can be humble against somebody that ain't being humble towards you, and that deliberately speaking, huh?
I mean, if they're so comfortable disrespecting us on our land right here, are we being soft? Since there, you don't never hear of no motherfuckers getting rolled on for disrespecting our ethnicity.
Yeah, that's the law of the land. The law of the land is you don't come and disrespect. That ain't got nothing to do with no religion. And that's just law of the land.
I know.
That's why I just said you can't go on nobody else's land and do that. I can't go to India and talk shit to nobody no India and no Arab nation. No matter how good or bad status I am. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It ain't gonna happen. Shit. Some of the indigenous people is gonna come and just gonna be a problem. Facts. Shit. So we got multiple enemies on our land. We got the white boy, the European is allowing this shit because they in government. Then you got the sucker ass niggas that's laying up next to the white boy in government that ain't doing shit. That's allowing this bullshit to go on. Then you got the sucker ass black foreigners coming in, talking the shit on top of that. Man, we got a lot of hate and shit, man. A lot of arrows pointing at us, dog.
Yeah.
Then we got to deal with our women not being respected by our women because we getting disrespected by everybody else. That's one of the reasons why women can't respect us, because we can't really control shit. We can't control shit. They can't control the way they look. They mad and angry at us. I figure this, guys. Some of our women are mad and angry with us as black men because for years women had to change their look. They couldn't wear their natural looks, their natural hairstyles, where they rock their clothes and stuff. They had to change and conform to society. Like you said, pretty much a European looking society. Even the men had to cut their hair, you know what I'm saying, scalp your shit. Shave your beard, you can shave your face and shit. You got all this corporate America. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah. Remember black men? They was wearing conks. Y'all remember that?
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I say the Afro era was one of the greatest eras. See, they keep talking about women. People were standing on some identity at that point. You know what I mean? Pushing against the system. Right. Rage against the machine.
For real.
I mean, even to this day, Frank and Dave, you got, I want to say Kentucky. Even to this day, 2022, you still got certain cities and towns and states. I guess cities. But these schools, or these high schools, you got some black children can't wear they dreads in the school. They tell me they can't graduate. What the fuck does they dreads got to do with them graduating high school?
Man.
Make that make sense to me. That's control, man. They want to keep control, keep you mentally enslaved.
That's a
And
plantation.
you pass it on to your children.
You still on the plantation, bro.
And you pass it on to your children. You pass that fear and that cowardness onto your children. You pass that. Oh well, you gotta wear this tuxedo. You gotta put your bow tie on. You gotta put your tie on. You gotta wear.
That's why at the security firm we start, bro, the hair dress code is gonna be no weave, no synthetic hair.
Yeah, are you gonna start a security firm up?
Shit, I'll do it with y'all.
I would want to do it. I was working with this one cat to get my I think it's the LV or some shit like that. It's like a level 4 some license or clearance, like where you pretty much can be like a private investigator and all that shit. You know what I mean? You got all the certifications. You can do your own, start your own investigating service and all that shit. But I need to talk to my homeboy, see if he's still on it, because he do some other type of security work. And he do like some type of bonding type work, or he bonded.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do some research into how that works. Right now, I'm working on starting a equipment rental business for semi-trailers.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's hard.
Would you try to get like government contracts with that?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, because I was already registered as a government contractor. I did that last year. So if they got contracts where they need to lease or rent trailers, yeah, I'll apply.
That's tight.
Yeah. Contracts they got at sam.gov, sam.gov. So yeah, I'll apply because I was trying to sell face masks during the COVID shit. So I was trying to get a contract for that. A lot of people got contracts and they weren't able to deliver. They got contracts for like 300,000 masks, and they won the contract, but they couldn't deliver. They didn't have a mask.
So how do you apply for it? You ain't got the product. How you?
You do a bid. The government or whatever, they got state level requests for bids too. It's procurement. So basically, you could bid online, or sometimes there's a form you print and you mail, and then you will mail it. And sometimes they want the sample product, but the thing is, they won't know if you could deliver until you win the contract. So they get you a time frame to deliver it and pull through, and then if you do, you receive the payment. The full payment.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But I wanted to just target the general public, like truck drivers, owner ops, companies who may need to lease trailers but not buy them. But shit, whoever needs trailers, they can fuck with me.
Yeah, that's a good issue there, boy.
That's what I was looking at, bro, because I was looking at something I could do passively to where it's basically like real estate. A lot of those trailers are like houses or some cars where as time goes on, they become worth more money. They increase in value. And then even in times of war and times of chaos, you're going to need things transported, medical supplies, ammo, guns, water.
Right.
Pretty much around the clock logistics, even in high times or low times economically. So I figured at first I wanted to start a trucking company and be an owner op and get more trucks. But I'm like, if I start a trailer rental company, I could rent the trailer out. The driver's responsible, or the company's responsible for putting the insurance on the trailer. I'm just responsible for registration. And then, so I don't have to deal with drivers finding drivers, hiring drivers,
Mhm.
it's getting cussed out. Drivers abandoned in the truck and me find that all that type of shit. I wouldn't have to deal with managing other people. You just take the trailer, pay me my rent, and then GPS on it. I can track it down and have somebody recover it. So I don't have to manage drive personalities and shit to the extent having drivers under me. So yeah, that's what I was looking in. Initially.
That's some genius shit, man.
Thanks, bro. So yeah, on the trailers, you could, depending on the type, they could them out for between. I seen a drive van for as low as a month, but a month it is like $800 a month, $1,200 a month, and then refrigerated trailers where you can haul like ice cream, meat, whatever. They $1,400. I seen up to $2,400 a month, 53-foot reefer. So imagine that could be. I was doing the pallet thing, but it's like the lumber shortage and all that. A lot of companies start realizing, hey, instead of giving these pallets out, we could sell them too, or we could sell them, make some money. So that started cutting in the profit margins and shit when they start wise it. So I'm like, and then what if you got a good supply where you're getting like 1,000 pallets a week or whatever for a good price or even for free? Then because of the recession, they ain't getting all this product in all of a sudden this month. And then they're like, hey, well, we ain't got no pallets no more. Then you can't serve your buyer. But if you got the trailer and you own it, that's your trailer for as long as you own it. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't got to worry about the next batch of pallets or the next batch of products or whatever. You ain't leaning on the other business as heavily as you would with the pallet thing. Because unless you got a pallet machine that's 6 figures and up or 5 figures and up, and you get your wood raw from the lumber mill or something, you relying on another business to get your pallets. So they may find a new guy they like better, or you know how the racial shit go. I was going all around Vegas. They like, oh, we already got a guy. And they're real cold and shit. You're relying on them so that they even like you. If they may or may not have certain prejudices, you be relying on people's personalities and dispositions and all that too much with the pallet thing I found. So it's like imagine if I didn't buy that truck and I bought like some trailers and just rented them out. But that's what I'm looking into now. I gotta pay for one more gun, but after that, I'm back to saving and paying shit off and get my LLC for that. And then they got cheap land out here in Pahrump, so it's like an hour outside of Vegas. Commercially zoned land, like an acre, 2 acres, $50,000-$60,000. So they got office trailers on eBay for like $10,000, like 820 square foot office trailers. So if you ever been on the road, you see those oversized loads that's taking up both lanes. Like that's how wide it'd be. So it's in Lexington, Kentucky, the one I'm looking at. So get that shipped, it'll probably be like $15,000, $5,000 for shipping, maybe, and $10,000 for the thing. So then I got an older dude, a brother, matter of fact, out here, who said he would deal with the customers, checking them in and out at the yard. So I could be anywhere while this shit bringing in money, like real estate, like renting the house out, but it's just a trailer.
Dude, that's dope.
Yeah, so that's what I was looking at now. The security thing, hell yeah, but you're gonna have to deal with people, personalities, and IRS and shit more so. But if I got just 1 or 2 guys to man the yard, I would too. But it ain't gonna be like, having drivers. That's a whole different thing. You need a whole team to manage some drivers.
That sounds dope.
Yeah, and then
I was just thinking like, damn, why didn't I think about the rental business before? You could build a website. WordPress has rental apps, free rental apps that you could basically have rental software where basically you go to the website, make your reservations, check in, check out, just like Hertz or whatever. So I had to figure out my approval process. Like, will I check the credit, background? If it's the background, would it be criminal in the job or both, or whatever? Check the motor carrier number, driving history, give them the info like the trailer number, the license plate for the trailer. Wait till they send me back proof that they put my trailer under their insurance with the proper coverages, and then have them come in and shit. Like, I've been mapping this shit out. Like, if I do that, bro, I could be in Kenya and my shit be making money, and I ain't gotta be driving 500, 600 miles a day. The motherfucker renting the trailer could do that.
That's tight.
That's the goal, making money work hard. But I ain't trying to be like one of these truck drivers, like 80 years old, hopping out the truck with a diaper. Motherfucker falling out the truck.
Prostate all fucked up.
Yeah. Getting all them hours. I thought it was gonna be a pallet. My homeboy, I got a good brother. He's a brother too. He's out there in Vegas, and I just came. He rented a warehouse, and he's got all his pallets and shit. He's still doing this shit, so I'm rooting for him. But I'm like, shit, I'm a build up this rental shit. We gonna come back together somehow, some way. But I ain't selling my pallet truck or nothing. But I'm just like, shit, nigga. If I had 5 trailers right now, bro, and I was renting them out for $1,200 a month each, I could still be doing my shit truck driving and stacking up money for another trailer. And then that's bringing in residual income that I ain't got to work for. I just had to work for it one time to saving up to buy it. Then I'm trying to map out how to potentially save money on getting them shipped to Nevada. Like, let's say the trailer's in Atlanta. They got these, my other homeboy who's a truck driver, he's a brother too. They got these shits called power only loads. So let's say you only got the truck, but you don't own the trailer. You don't have a trailer. Power only is basically a trailer owner saying, you can use my trailer for 2 weeks, do what you need to do, make your bread. But at the end of this 2 weeks, it needs to be in Vegas at this address. So it's a win-win because he gets to use your trailer for free. And then you get to get your trailer transported for free versus paying somebody to transport it. So I was thinking I get it registered. And then the good thing about trailers too, you could get them registered in states like Vermont and some other states as a permanent registration. You don't have to keep paying annually. You just pay one time and it's registered to the end of time. So I ain't gotta worry like if I have 15 trucks, I gotta keep track or have somebody else keep track of when they registration expires and shit. You can get permanent registration and have him put it under his insurance. Then I'll be like, okay, you good for the power only, whatever, and then do your shit and then drop it off here at this date. So I'm trying to figure out how that would work exactly, but I'm like, shit, that could work.
You said permanent registration?
Yeah. For semi-trailers, you can get them permanently registered. No expiration date.
Damn.
I know, right? Damn.
Yeah, bro. So I'm like, shit. I get trailers for the low. And that'll be straight, bro. Like, just like I got my truck for the low, you can get trailers for the low at like auction sites. So I'm like, shit. They even got some on eBay right now for the low. So I'm like, shit, man. I'm about to jump into that because I got this acre out here. Before I get the commercial land, I could get some trailers and have them parked out there. Very back of the yard and shit. I'm like, shit.
That's a good ass idea, man.
Oh, you good. Yeah, that was what I was thinking, bro, because I saw this. I follow these truck driving pages, and one business idea. This brother, he was a truck driver too, and he took off with that shit. He took off. He owns over 150 trailers now. So imagine that. That's like 5 figures and up a month. Yeah, to pay for the. You pay for the trailer, then every month you'll come back to the black with that trailer from the investment. But once you're in the black, man, it's just up from there. And he said he structured his shit to where if a driver fucks up a tire or something else, he's responsible for the maintenance of that trailer while it's out on the road. That's his responsibility. So you ain't covering that or whatever. That's him. So, and then other shit you could branch off into is like construction equipment, forklift rentals, all type of. You could rent out any fucking thing, bro. I'm like, shit, that's a good idea, bro. Sounds like somebody.
Yeah, I got a crazy echo, man. Oh my god, that's weird, man. Hold up. Alright, yeah, I'm back, man. So that's just still.
I don't hear it.
Yeah, I hear the echo.
Shit's burnt, man. But that's a good ass idea, man. You got that. I see it. You know what I'm saying? That you got it well mapped out. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's good, man. I'm glad to see that you got, you know what I'm saying, them plans, man, and you're gonna execute it, man. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? That's real shit, man. And and if us as the people was more on that, man, on that tip, man, we'd be going so much further, man. You see what I'm saying? That's real.
You mean tell me you about to get land before Tariq Nasheed? I'm just bull. Huh?
What'd you say?
I said, you mean tell me you finna get some land, some acres before Tariq Nasheed do? With the Black Museum?
Damn,
dude.
I listen to his live things. He's getting the real shit, but it's like he be like, yeah, he's out there for real estate all day. And he's talking, this is complicated job, so he be bringing it up, but he'll never be like, oh, I'm looking at this land here and put it in the I don't know, time to tell, bro, but it's been over a year. I know the Russians and the White Sox football stayed up, and you get something up. You guys get
because he was talking about Crenshaw, right? He was talking about a spot on Crenshaw, and it's just like,
yeah.
And then he said that wasn't going.
Huh?
And he said that wasn't gonna go through. And then he's like he's still shopping around, and it's just like I'm confused. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you can't get. I mean, and then I know you still got the dough. I mean, he's talking about white supremacy this, and the white supremacists don't want to sell. It's like, bro, please don't pull that shit, man. Come on now, let's not do it, man. Because we'll believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? Once we hear white supremacy, then we'll believe it. You know what I'm saying? We're on it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I see how he's. I mean, hopefully, but it kind of seems like he's trying to, you know what I'm saying, use that as an excuse, and then he knows that that's going to get the people's attention and divert and deflect off of him.
On one piece of land or whatever, last I heard, but he never showed the land or nothing. It's like, nigga, you gave us the full blueprint and the vision, nigga, when we was asking for them or donations, but now we can't even see the building. Like, you can't do a poll like, hey family, I'm looking at this plot of land, and this land. This land got a building already. This land don't. Which vote A, B, C, D, and then so I can see what the family would, thinks of this land and that land. Like, we can't even see the land. We can't see nothing, bro.
Hey, man.
Oh, that's
crazy. Niggas know how to sell motherfucking hope like dope, nigga.
Huh?
So them niggas know how to sell hope like dope.
For real, I ain't donate to that shit, but I was arguing with immigrants and shit, and then the first thing they said, "Oh, well, you donated to that school and it's never coming." I'm like, bitch, I didn't donate to that nigga, but it's still fuck you. If you talking about fuck you,
Right.
Like, this ain't like, bitch, shut up. You sound dumb.
They still
crazy.
know they the goddamn ops, nigga.
And people started a live video while we were talking about it. That's crazy. Which one y'all going with? Right?
I'm going with the damn. Oh shit! Is that? What's the name? What is that right there? All the way to the right. The one all the way to the right.
This the dark clone I was showing you.
Oh yeah, that shit is good.
Yeah, I like it because you see how they cut the slide. Like if you got it the house or whatever, then it's just less likely to snag and shit. But,
nigga, that shit is hard, nigga.
And then the grip is simple, so it bites in it gives you a nice grip and shit.
That motherfucker right there, boy.
The trigger's like an M&P. It's a Glock clone 280, but the trigger's like an M&P. So the safety is like a Glock there if you pull it right here.
Yeah, it does look like an MMP. That's what I was thinking and shit. Yep, that bot. Yeah, that motherfucker. I like them MMPs though, my nigga. Like them shit. I like the look of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, I do too. Then they got an optic cut, and you put like a red dot right on here, right here.
Nigga, that shit is, man. And see, that's what I'm saying, man. More of us, we need more. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, but it's to say, man. But a lot of us, man, we need to stop. You know, if cats don't prefer to have, you know what I'm saying, the little toolies, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Whatever reason, but we need to stay strapped up, man. We need to stop playing, man. Because you know what I'm saying, that it's not gonna, it's getting more worse than it's gonna get better, man. So, you know what I'm saying? Just like with these police, whoever, you know what I'm saying? You know, they say supposedly Quando Rondo supposedly got hit up or whatever, or his homie or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm not playing no games, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to sound like a tough guy or nothing, but you know what I'm saying? If it has to come to that, it's gonna come to that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, fuck all that. It's me versus you. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. You see what I'm saying? Like, real shit. But at the same time, I'm not trying to, I don't want to get at my own people like that either, man. But at the same time, man, so unfortunately, sometimes it's us that be, we give each other problems before we give other groups problems. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't like. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't like. We have the smoke for each other, but not other. You know what I'm saying? I'm not feeling that. That's what That's what I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know what I mean, David, man. It's just like even though with this whole all this shit that's been going on with this, you know what I'm saying, with this whole black and Latino thing, man. It's just like we gotta really stand firm on our shit, man, and just you know what I'm saying. But at the same time, a lot of them dudes is trolls, and a lot of them dudes is just, they don't really speak for all Mexicans either. So I understand that too. You know what I'm saying? Because there's cats that. You said behind the profile.
Yeah, it be white boys acting like they Mexican.
It be motherfuckers from Hungary and shit, from Bulgaria acting like Lithuanian.
Yeah, it'd be like, let's piss off the niggers in the left. Shit. Yep. You could be on the internet. That's why it's so crazy, bro.
And you could be anything and anywhere, you know what I'm saying? You could be, you know what I'm saying, in Holland and shit, and you could fucking place yourself in South Central California. That's real shit. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga had a time machine and shit. You know, that shit is crazy, man. You know, niggas had a morpher.
What you think about this divestors, Frank? I know that show. You was talking about that shit a while back, nigga. Now you know what I mean? A girl that came out with the BS.
You talking about Chili from TLC, huh?
Yeah, man. Why they ain't in them other countries? If they don't want to be black American, that's cool. Why y'all not in the country that you say you from then? You gonna be Eritrean and shit. Did you say she like part Eritrean or some shit like that?
She's fucking like Arabian or some shit, other shit or something.
Arabic or Arab.
Like, you really shouldn't be talking and shit. Like, y'all motherfuckers.
Boy, them niggas don't give a fuck about no women, boy. Y'all women ain't got no voice over there.
Look, and they be flying these little, they fly these little black Instagram models out. They fly them out and to shit on them and piss on them and fucking have them fuck animals and shit. and do all types of
That's
weird
what the
shit.
women like.
Yeah, you're right.
They like
So-
that shit.
And these bros could come out here and try to floss, talking about, I got flued out and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. That shit
You
is
got
wild.
flued out to get blued out. Then you want to come back and complain why you can't get on a good man. Nigga, you blew out. The hell? Blew out. Blew out.
That shit burnt out. Shit is a real sticky situation. See, and that's the thing. No accountability, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing, man. It's always the black man. I get it. It's always us. You know what I'm saying? We, all the time. We're the root of the problem. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm starting to get it and shit, man. It's always us. It's never them. You know what I'm saying? It's never them and shit, man. And that's the thing, man. Not even just being a man or woman, being a damn adult, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to admit when you're wrong, man. You got to take accountability for your own actions and shit, man.
Yeah, boy.
That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But they'll try to make sure the man to take accountability in the courtroom and shit for that child support come. That's what's crazy about it. But they can kill the baby. They kill the baby having an abortion, and there's no accountability there, and they getting praised for it.
I had a bitch, man, when I worked at the Chevron oil refinery in El Segundo. She just flat out said, "Yeah, the system benefits us over y'all."
Yeah. Why did some of these women come to America and they don't even want to believe? Shit, they the benefit they can. Shit, come on now. You can make just as much as the man make. You can compete on the same level he can compete on with him. Come on now.
That's true.
Shit. Hey, what y'all think about you gentlemen think about damn, what else was I ask? Okay, yeah, this question here. Do y'all think women, or let's say females, do you think females have more options, or do you think males have more options?
Female.
Oh yeah,
I know.
The
You know why?
internet is nasty, man.
You know why?
Huh? Break it down.
Because one, they pump faking like they got more options. That's the first element. They pump faking. That's a pump fake for a kid. It's like a peacock showing his colors, so. And then the second element is, yeah, they got options, but they didn't finish the finish. They got more options to get fucked. Not just a commitment or a husband or something serious. That's why they always call themselves singles. Juggling a couple pairs of balls. Because they can't find commitment. They could just find some dick. Somebody have fun, but it's not like
Good point.
they gonna find commitment or something that's actually substantial. They could just be a cum bucket or smothered out, which is what they pretty much all are doing. So when they say they got more options and they act like they got the pick of the litter, any guy, and they act like they got all the time in the world too, because it's too late, like little kids.
But no, I say they got more options, but because like you explained it perfectly, they do. Some of them, I think, when they say, "Oh, well, it ain't that many men; it's more women than men," then you be like, "Okay, well, explain to me the men that you have dated, and where explain to me the men you would date." Then they most of them say they pretty much dated the same type of man, like that's the type of man gravitate to them. So you want this guy that you got put all these statutes and standards on, but obviously he don't want you. So that's a misconnect there. Maybe you need to change your standards, change your preferences.
Yep.
To get the results. Because a lot of them stuck in the same preference.
Yeah, it's not that easy for them to do that because they've been lied to and taught that we're equal and we're the same as men and women, but we're not. So when she has a man inside of her, that man's spirit, DNA, and everything literally has a potential to go to her brain. And now her brain is just in her life, in her body for the rest of her life. His DNA, his spirit. So
she's imprinted by that man. So no matter how hard she might try to pivot, she's always gonna revert to him. She get a whole different type of new boyfriend, but baby daddy come around at the right time in the right place. She gonna have them legs in the air for who she was initially imprinted by. Why you think these female? Why you think the suicide rate for these female porn stars is so much higher than the male porn stars, or the hard drug abuse and alcohol abuse of female porn stars is much higher than the male? Because they got the 1,000 dicks there, and they had so many different spirits inside of them, lust inside of them, that it's literally like a war going on inside of them between all these different spirits. So they think they can
Frank,
hang
I never
with.
heard it like that, Frank.
Damn, no, damn, huh? Damn, that's deep, man.
It's called microcharism. It's a science. It's actual study that semen of man's DNA was found in a woman's brain.
Whoa.
Well, yeah, that's where it go. Well, that's where it go. Like you're absolutely right. It does. I learned that. That's where it actually go. It travels up to the brain. It does, because that's where it creates the. Is it called a mitochondrial or some shit like that? What is that shit?
You talking about mitochondrial DNA?
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that type of DNA was found in her brain, and it came through the vaginal, cavity, obviously through sexual activity. But yeah, his DNA goes to her brain, so. And
that's crazy, man.
But we live in a ball of irony. Like, these are the women who brag about having degrees and being so educated, but they don't even know how their body works. They only know whatever. Like, I know y'all heard these so-called pro-black females say, well, we don't even need men to get pregnant. In ancient times, we had our own sperm in our bottom of our spinal cord, and we used to impregnate ourselves, basically trying to erase the man's prominence out the picture. Knowing damn well they like some good dick.
So my question is, so what happened then? If that was such a great thing, what happened? Why that didn't continue then?
I be picturing myself in a college room with these little dumbasses. I don't know, when I'm in my truck driving, I'll be like, hey, okay. So the person who say that, be like, okay, well, ladies, raise your hand if you have a child. And then some of them raise their hand. Okay, raise your hand if you impregnated yourself from the sperm dormant in the bottom of your spinal cord. And then I was laughing when nobody raised their fucking hand. Like, okay, do that now. If you obviously hate men because you're trying to erase the biological importance of men out by saying this alleged thing about, oh, women used to be able to impregnate themselves, and like, bitch, what? Man, so you obviously that's just a childish, spiteful thing. That's out of childishness and spitefulness. That's not out of scholarly activities of just trying to figure out how biology works and the history of human biology. That's just a dig at men under the veil of scholarly work and research. Like,
that's all that is. That's all that is.
Yeah, bro. So that's why these female porn stars, they be killing themselves. They be drinking themselves to death. They be going crazy. It's the bigger the hoe, the crazier she is, right?
That's true.
That's all those men inside of her. She don't realize they've been lied to so thoroughly that she don't realize there's a fundamental difference between the penetrator and the penetrated.
Right.
She don't realize that. And the truth is, this whole war that's been waged on boys and men is because we do have the power to shape, make, or break society as a whole completely. But we've been We're like that elephant on the plastic chair, tied to the plastic chair. We've been downgraded and bamboozled so long, and that needs to. They feel like that needs to stay that way because if the sleeping giant wakes up, this shit could end overnight. If men weren't so damn weak-minded and slave-minded to some used-ass pussy, this shit could end overnight. All this bickering on YouTube and gender war bullshit. This shit could end overnight, homie. Tell the truck drivers, nigga, don't drive for a day. Tell the electricians, nigga, don't fix that generator or that or that power line going to that major city, nigga, and we'll see how equal everybody is real quick, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll see about that. We can see about all this shit right now. Tell a plumber, nigga, don't go to that lady's house and fix her sewage lines, nigga. Let her do that shit. We can see about all this shit right now. But that's our Achilles heel, man. Some bitches. This Quando Rondo King Von shit started over a bitch. A bitch getting fucked.
No, you right, man.
They feeling.
You're exactly right.
Yeah, you know, bitch,
shut this shit down.
Yeah, that's her pussy, not yours. Like, I'm gonna be real, my girl's down and all that, but I know anything can happen. So if that was to happen, yeah, I'll be her. I'll be pissed, but nigga, I ain't finna go at you over that. That's that bitch who did that shit, bro.
Dude, you know how many women is on the planet, yo?
Huh?
You know how many women is on the planet? Female. Now I didn't say women. They say females per se on the planet.
Females. Very few.
Man, it's all.
At least in America.
Oh shit. It's close to almost 4 billion. It's about 3.7 billion. Something like that, 3.4, 3.5 billion female. That's not counting the ones that's shit. That's in the making, possibly, like you said. That's in, you know what I'm saying, in the women's egg, they egg. You know what I'm saying? That they got. You know what I mean? But it's more men. There's more men on this planet than there is females on this planet. More males than females on this planet, believe it or not. But in America, and it's North American, they got us by maybe 600 women, probably. It's less than 1,000, I think.
Yeah, it's way more black women than men in America. That's why I be tripping. Like, why you niggas killing over these hoes, man? And then the thing is, these punk ass rap niggas be killing over known thoughts. Like, you ain't killing over no virtuous women or nothing. Like, what are you niggas doing? We could go down the street and find another bitch like that. That's how you. That shows you how black American men of real femininity. If we took these rap niggas overseas and showed them real feminine women, like, these niggas wouldn't even piss on that bitch if she was on fire. More or less kill a nigga over her. Like, come on, bro. You niggas stripping. That bitch ain't nothing, homie. She's a man. She's a man with titties, basically. Deep voice ass.
You ain't lying.
Whiskers on the chin. Look at, John Witherspoon looking at his bitch.
Stop it, man. Stop it, nigga.
Stripper, man. Starting whole wars over some bitch. Like, you knew she was a thought. She's not even no virtuous woman or something. Like, these niggas is weird.
What you thought about Ari Spears when they said about Lizzo, man? Because they lit them on fire. So
what did he say? I read some headlines, but I didn't pull up what he said though.
He really pretty much said that she pretty much said she looked like the shit emoji. She shaped like the shit emoji. The shit emoji. He said she cute, but she shaped like the shit emoji.
I applaud it because it made some of them bitches mad because I saw them on. It was so ironic, bro. These bitches be hypocrites and that. I respect they code. They got the code just like the police, just like Frank was saying, the blue wall of silence. They got a code just like that, and they don't break it for no logic, no facts, no nothing.
Damn,
Not even they
sir.
know.
Boy.
No, bro, they
Man.
was talking, Eric Spears about his comments toward Lizzo defending her. But in the same breath, they was saying Eric Spears was funny built ass and fat ass. It's like you
Fact.
defending the fat. You defending the fat motherfucker. Mad at a fat motherfucker for calling another motherfucker fat just because the fat motherfucker that
And they call the nigga ugly. They say he can't get no pussy on his. I'm like, okay, cool. I thought it was fair
Man.
game.
nigga, if he ugly, do you remember Welvin the Great retarded nigga? He had all these supermodel bitches on his dick. These bitches ain't got no dignity. They be getting shitted on by camels in Dubai, like Frank was talking about.
Man, I'm telling you.
So how care about looks all of a sudden? Like they always moving the goalposts. Y'all think they'll give a retarded special ed midgets, and now all of a sudden, oh you ugly, can't get no pussy. Like nigga, anybody can get pussy. You got some, especially if you got some clout or some social media fame. Y'all don't care about looks like that.
Right.
Y'all be,
Oh, you ain't
y'all
lying.
yeah, y'all be dating sex offenders.
Ooh.
Nigga, my first
But
girl.
they passed the buck though. They passed the buck. All the guys, he gonna get pussy because he got money. Well, y'all the ones giving the pussy because he got money. So how you gonna get away from that? Shit.
Man. They dumb, bro. They trying to defend something that it has no defense. So all they could do is throw like elementary school level insults and shit. And the Jedi mind tricks ain't working no more. That's why they mad. These bitches be trying to stereotype traveling black men like, oh, they going overseas exploiting them women. And bitch, you don't know what them niggas is doing over there. Fuck are you talking about, bitch?
Well, we know what they doing in Dubai.
Yeah, they don't. That's how you know it's a hate thing, bro. They just hate black men going being happy. Like you ain't talking. They ain't made one video warning black women because a couple of them bitches wound up dead or never came back. They ain't did no video warning black women. My sisters, my goddess.
They promote it.
Please don't
They
go.
promote it. Or she getting her coins. Even with the Kevin Samuels situation. You know, I had women saying, oh, well, he paying the women. Come on. I said, but even if that's true, they're being paid. They don't have to be paid. Why they exploiting themselves? Oh, well, some of the women probably trying to get their cut. Also, you're going to ignore them embarrassing themselves for money. See, that's what y'all problem is. Y'all don't mind doing all the low disgusting shit for money, but then you look at the John as he. No, you got to take accountability too. You accepting the dirty money. That's dirty money. You accepting dirty money, dude. Don't exclude yourself from accepting dirty money now. Or she just getting her coins up. Also, she can just do anything to get her coins up, and it's validated. No, sir. No, sir.
They do say stupid shit like that too. Oh, she getting her bag. she getting her bag. Like these women are, they ain't even women. They ain't even women. But see, but like you just said, they'll call. They'll be disgusted by the trick though. They'll call him all types of low down shit. But you know what I'm saying? Look at you. Oh, he thirsty. It's like on Instagram. Oh, motherfucker thirsty. But you thirsty for that setting up the trap. You thirsty for the attention. The nigga thirsty for the attention from you. So y'all both thirsty. How about that? He like your attention. He want your attention. You want your attention from everybody, and you want the attention from everybody else, and him. So same shit.
You thirsty for doing attention.
Damn, nigga, it is in their age. Just like the gym is the perfect. The gym is the perfect place. The gym is the perfect place. Those are the thirstiest bras ever in the world, besides the club. The gym, these bras set up little traps and shit to try to get niggas to be on them, to try to, to record niggas. They be recording themselves working out, and they'll try to record a nigga, try to interact with them or look at them or some shit and call them a creep. And these bitches is crazy. Bitch, you wearing hot pink neon fucking, you know what I'm saying, spandex and shit, and you don't think a nigga gonna at least just, you know what I'm saying, at least gaze at you at one time. You know what I'm saying? That's weird. That shit is weird to me, man. Like I'm supposed to be Stevie Wonder in this. I'm supposed to be Stevie Wonder in this motherfucker, right? You know what I'm
And
saying?
then the bipolar, this when bipolarism kick in, and then when you ain't looking at them, then they gonna now they gonna offend the goddamn LGBT community and call you gay. Oh, he gay. Man, them niggas ain't even look. Like, well, damn, baby, I can't win for losing in your motherfucking goofy ass eyes. Goddamn. That's why you're not to be trusted as the leader. Shit. No, sir. Get to the back. Sit in the lawn chair.
But they hang out. But see, they hang out with these motherfuckers. That's their right hand man, is the gay motherfucker. But they gonna call you gay though, and they try to like it's a defensive thing when you want to call a straight male that shit. But your homies, you hang out all day is like that.
All day is like that though. It's interesting.
Ain't they weird?
They just kids, bro. They kids. Like, kids don't be consistent. They whatever fits, whatever works in the moment is what they gonna say, bro. I don't take them serious, man. Like, bitch, you a kid. You a subsidized, government supported, you know what I'm saying? Fake empowered, fake educated, fake strong, fake virtuous, fake good, fake everything, bitch. That's all. All that shit is fake. That's all a nigga gotta say, bro. Like, all that shit is fake.
You know, for Chili,
whoever
saying shit like that, then I'm not really surprised.
Man.
You know, and see, that's brainwashing.
That's brainwashing.
Trying to brainwash the sisters.
That's all that.
But my thing, Frank, is just do it.
Just do it.
The Nike just tell you why you gotta put on social media. You trying to divest and you tired of black men. Just do it. Obviously, you butt hurt.
We bullet bags, right? But why are they still talking about black men and we so obsolete? Shit, like,
because they butt hurt.
Leave us alone.
Literally.
That's why I moved to the desert. Nigga, I'm like, bitch, leave me alone. I'm gonna kill one of these.
Hey, Frank, figuratively and literally, yeah, butt hurt.
See, I'm telling you, these bros be doing some strange shit for some little piece of change, man. And you know what I'm saying? It's not. I'm not even fronting, man. I'm not. It's crazy though. It's a double standard. When we go out, you know what I'm saying, we tricking. But when they go out, you know what I'm saying, they're not getting their backs and their asses blew out. You know what I'm saying? So it's really interesting, man. It's a double standard. But see, like he said, King David said, man, it's children. You know what I'm saying? You're dealing with children. You're not dealing with mature adults. You're not dealing with rational people. You're dealing with irrational people. You see what I'm saying?
They never have to be adults, bro. They always get bailed out, bro. Every member of every it's always the same, bro.
Let me ask y'all in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all see more of these interactions with the police for the black women? I see it getting ramped up because they pretty much okayed and took their protection away for real. Like really just said, hey, we wild and free. You know what I mean? But they doing that toward the black man, not knowing that you are a shark out in these shark infested waters, baby girl. Like, even if it was the black man was doing you where he was doing you, that was your man though. Now you are who looking like a straight what's the name? What they call it? It's looking like a straight fiend. You are her fiend for something, and you crying out for you fiending. You a fiend. These women are fiending for the attention for somebody else. And you can't even satisfy the man that you came from. Damn.
You funky bitch.
Well, shit. Damn.
I ain't say all that.
Hey, that's a good point though, Shaq. Damn, man, that's true, man. You know
They
what I'm saying?
fiending.
You gave up.
Yeah.
They gave up, man. You know, they gave up. They gave up even during the welfare times and shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them still got a lie and said that the man left. They still got a lie and said that the man abandoned them and shit. You know what I'm saying? When they chose the welfare and they wasn't even getting that much money though. I could see. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy thing about it, man. It's like that wasn't even. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
Bro, it's about they so dumb. That's the childishness. Like, have y'all ever heard the dude's channel? What's his name? what's his name? Chris. Fuck. I just saw his fucking video today, man. He does like MGTOW videos and shit.
You ain't talking about the
Unplugged show?
I don't think I've seen it before.
He be doing a show. He been around for a minute, bro. He always says it. I know his baby mama's name by memory. Tila Sean Bradley. He said he was paying more out of pocket for his kid than she won in child support. She won like $300 a month or something in child support, but she chose that over him paying out of pocket just so she could feel like she won or something. From all her female family members in her ear, they was telling her, "Yeah, girl, get that child support," and she ended up winning like $100 a month.
They be shooting themselves in the foot. I talked about the other day with Tyrese got I think the court awarded the child's mother he got to pay $10,000 in child support. I'm like, man, I like now think about this. What I'm thinking about that when they got men that's willing to pay when that child is in his presence, that child support money, she's still getting it. Right? Yeah. But he still got to use his money when he go pick his child up and she in his presence. So she's still getting paid while he got his child. Like when the other parent has the child, and then the child asks for something. Hey, could you buy me a car or give me these shoes or take me to go get it? Blah blah blah. You as a father, you don't want to look at him and say, "Well, damn, I'm paying your mama the child support." You don't want to have to say that. See, they don't even think about that. That's a bad situation to put the father in, especially when he's there. We're not talking about the bust ass niggas that ain't around. We talking about the niggas that definitely be there, that want to be there, that don't mind getting the kid, picking up. You're using the child as a some type of tool against the father. Some of these women do.
And just like they use abortion as birth control. Same shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? That spite us. Like you were saying the other day too, we was in the Vietnam War. We was in these wars too. We was taken away from our families then, because a lot of times it was a damn draft. So a lot of times we had no damn choice but to go to that motherfucker. So a lot of the time these motherfucking feminists and a lot of these people don't talk about that side though. It's always we abandoned you and we wasn't shit and we got conquered. You know what I'm saying? So but if that's the case, if we got conquered, then your ass got conquered too. See, you see how they just use us as one group? How they just remember when the Ice Cube shit? When Ice Cube was doing that shit with Trump, and Vivica Fox and all the motherfuckers. What about us? What about what you got for black women? Motherfucker, we the same group. What you mean?
Well, they ain't say nothing to Kamala them. They ain't brushed up and said nothing about actually Kamala in this administration. What you gonna do for black women?
Ooh, damn, bro. I can't.
But they just show you how to hate for men. They just show you what David said, that there's so much hate for black men that they willing to jump in and cut in front of you when anytime you're trying to go do something constructive, they find a way to come in and cut in and try to block and hold you up. Like, where you going? You going out this door? You going out this door? What you doing? I told you.
That's about. See, I got this white man telling you what to do, nigga. That's all that's about.
They never cut up. They never cut up at the job. They never cut up. They talking about they don't want. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, it's sexist and stuff like that. For being to be submissive to you and submissive and this and that. But they submissive to their boss, their white boss or their Jewish boss or their Asian boss though. It's interesting how that works, right? Very interesting. And shit, they might even be submissive to their female boss. Shit.
Yeah, they hella gay. That's probably easy to tell it out.
Man.
That's the funniest thing. There was a study that said LGBT, the fastest growing group in the LGBT is black women, but they'd be first to call niggas gay.
Damn.
Wow, that's deep, yeah.
What they try to shame and silence black men with sexuality. Like, what the fuck?
But you know what? And you know what? And they
Just
And
like
they had
niggas try.
and they have some high domestic violence in that shit too. Them motherfuckers be beating each other ass, boy.
Oh, you ain't bullshitting.
They
Yeah,
beating each other ass.
but it's a silent because they can't frame it to blame black men somehow. Like, oh, I was raised by a black man. That's why I was so abusive. And I beat that bitch ass every night. Oh, Lord.
Brittany Griner.
That's why I beat my
You didn't hear
bitch
about
ass.
that with Brittany, they didn't want to put that out there with Brittany Griner though, dude. Like, damn, man. Damn, you see how that? If that was a dude, a man, they would have a male NBA player, they would have brought that up and shit.
Yeah, they didn't expose that green bean neck ass bitch.
Green who?
Honestly, I'm not trying to be like, but I think that whole thing could be a psyop, man. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing, but something's not right with that whole shit, man. It's just like it just don't add up and shit.
You think Russian hotel used to do that?
Yeah, because it's just like how you know what I'm saying? It's like, and then it's just got too political. A lot of times when shit gets so political, a lot of times you gotta really watch. You gotta kind of watch out for that shit.
And that situation was too convenient too. That was that's a convenient situation. It was too convenient.
Yeah, like you've been playing basketball in Russia and overseas for years, and now your dumb ass decided to bring some weed.
But how do we know she wasn't? How did we know she wasn't over there for the whole time? You feel what I'm saying? They could have just made this story up. Oh yeah, and she came over here on a flight. How do we not know she wasn't over there the whole time and shit? It shit just looks real suspect, man. You know what I'm saying? In the picture that they had, I seen her in she had a regular shirt on. Like, nigga, how did they? So they let you wear? So wait up, you in a Russian jail and they letting you wear a Tupac? It was like a Dipsy shirt or something. It's like, yeah, right, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I wonder what kind of shoes she wearing in there.
I don't know. They let you wear some J's up in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Some garnets and shit.
No, I'm saying, cause they might got some 6'7", 6'8", Russians over there, 6'9" Russians over there. But I wonder if they imported her some slides or something from. Oh, she might have used her own slides, huh? What do you think? What do you think? Prison shoes. What kind of prison shoes she wearing?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But see, the thing is with us, man, I noticed that, you know what I'm saying? All they have to do is just say something up, you know what I'm saying? Bring some kind of racism or something up and we're on it. And that right there is, that'd be triggering a lot of us, man, and that's how they get us, you know what I'm saying? And especially with the older people that look like us, that's how they want to try to get a vote or something, you know what I'm saying? Or something, some legislation or something done. Or they want to get, one of them or some of them to vote for one of these damn candidates like Karen Bass. Motherfuckers Karen Bass don't care about no damn black people out here in California. That's why we try to tell people, don't stop voting for these people because they look like you, man. That's the whole trick bag. You know what I'm saying?
Most of our people just ain't too bad. Because I just keep the admin for centuries and motherfuckers.
Come on, we still gotta tell these people this basic shit, bro.
Damn, Cass is remedial like a motherfucker, man. They be older motherfuckers than us that are remedial. It's like, how does that work, man? Should it be the other way around, man?
Like, bitch, bro.
The fuck was you doing? Oh, you was getting fucked by that white man, huh?
That's what a lot of integration. You're right. Integration was about. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, a lot of that shit was about sexual access with the other race, man. Let's just keep it 100 and shit, man. That's not even.
Man, hey, them motherfuckers, look, dude. This is how goofy this shit is, right? It's just funny. They so goofy, right? They up there, right? They in these positions, Congress and all this shit, Supreme Court, these black motherfuckers, right? They talking about even Kamala. I'm not gonna do anything for black folks. You only got one job, and you know what that is? It's to do shit for black folks. That's the only job you got to do. Man. It's other white folks that's doing shit for other white folks already. Y'all job is easy. Just do shit for black people. Whoa. Oh, no. Well, we can't do that enough for specifically black folks. You were put in there to represent black folks, fool. White folks got it. They taken care of.
And they don't have to say, and they don't even have to say nothing about how they take care of each other. They just do it. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing.
They just do it because it's plenty of them there. They don't need nobody black coming in there doing nothing for nobody white in this country because there's plenty of them in those positions already doing the shit.
Wow.
Come on, man. Your job is to do shit and represent so-called black people, dude. That's an easy job. That should be an easy job. It ain't hard. You the only nigga there.
They don't want to
Damn.
get that from them white folks.
See, yeah, it's they're too comfortable under these, especially these bull. I'm telling you, these secret society motherfuckers, man. And we, a lot of these elders, they were in these groups. Let's just keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? They was in these links and the deltas and the AKAs and the Boule and the Prince Hall and all these motherfuckers. There's a lot of groups. You know what I'm saying? And that's a lot of different motherfuckers. That shit is hard. That's a lot of different groups, man, that I just named. And see, guess what? That's a lot of different infiltrators. All them different groups are all them different infiltrators. You know what I'm saying? All them different straight, traders. You know what I'm saying? All them different groups, straight up traders, man. You know what I'm saying? So let's just keep it 100, man. These motherfuckers sold us out. Obama, he was one of the last motherfuckers to do that shit because he did some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't ask him to do nothing for us. True. But he should have still, you know what I'm saying? He didn't do
Nah, man, I can't let that one ride, Frank. I used to believe that. I used to believe what he said. We didn't ask him to do nothing. But if you've been, there's always been a list of things to do for so-called black folks on the table. Motherfuckers never done it. So if you never done it, it's still there.
That's true.
You can't put a black nigga in there, a fake black nigga in there, and say, "Oh, well, y'all didn't ask for nothing this time." Well, the shit that we've been demanding and asking for has been on the table. You never fucking did the shit, completed the task.
That's true.
So it's still there. You never checked that task off yet. Come on now, don't play me.
That's true.
They don't want to get me in on a platform talking to these motherfuckers because I'm not going for the banana tailpipe, man. I slap the bananas out your goddamn hand.
No, you're right though, man. You're right, and you're right, and that's true, man. And
y'all didn't ask for nothing. Get out of here, man. Stop.
Yeah, because there's always been shit on the table, man. You know what I'm saying? From what I heard too earlier on that program and shit, they were saying that Nixon was had some programs and shit that or one of them presidents back in the day and shit. No, Bush. But you know what I'm saying? George W. had some trade program shit to try to enlist us in and shit, and they didn't want to go for it and shit. But see that there you go with these fake black leaders, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes sometimes there'll be something that a Republican or Democrat will offer us or something like that, right? And it was always gonna be some traitor or some other motherfuckers to try to push that shit down. In that case, it was a Republican. It was Bush. You know what I'm saying? But these motherfuckers don't give a fuck. Just like how Trump made the shit, how the economy was better under Trump, you'll still get these remedial ass people talking about this motherfucker. Just like earlier, man, on the damn thing. Shaq, I don't know if you heard on Bishop's show earlier. Dude was like, "Oh man, that fucking that loan forgiveness shit is good." I'm like, that's a horrible policy. What are you talking about?
Somebody on the show said that?
Yeah, it was some fool that talked about he was from the far left, and I was like, nigga, name one thing that the left implemented that was good for us, man. He couldn't even answer.
Is that the black nigga that be on there? Is that the other black nigga that be on there sometimes?
He's a liberal. Yeah, he be on that liberal tip, dude. It's like, wow, bro.
Yeah, I think I hate to say it, he might be a fun boy because if you still going for the liberals at this point, we know they pushing heavy fun boy shit and fun girl shit. So if you still riding with them and you know that's what they pushing,
that's
why are you still there? Why you? Because you can be a right liberalist. Why you leftist? Why you a left liberal? So you left. Nigga, you off balance, nigga.
And he said
you leaning left like
exactly. You like a broke wrist. You know what I'm saying? And then the thing is,
oh man,
I didn't understand, man, dude. But I had to get on him, man. Like, nigga, that loan forgiveness is horrible, nigga. Some dude that was that just graduated that he broke it down to me, man. That loan forgiveness shit for one. You know what I'm saying? That shit gives more students an incentive to fucking enroll and get loans out, which is gonna be more debt. I said that's gonna cause more debt for the economy. How so? Motherfucker, more motherfuckers are gonna want to go to school and get loans, motherfucker, and that's gonna be more motherfuckers in debt, dummy. What do you mean, how so? Nigga, that's fucking common sense. You know what I'm saying? And for two, fucking if Joe Biden wanted to, nigga, Ronald Reagan is the one that made the fucking he's the one that implemented tuitions in the beginning, right? If Joe Biden wanted to, he could take away tuitions if he wanted to, and all that shit. There wouldn't be no tuitions no more, so there wouldn't there wouldn't be
That
really no
motherfucker
loans
gets
like that.
fascinated.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You're right. But I'm saying, see, but you know, we all know the powers that be ain't gonna let them do it. But I'm just saying, they're just full of shit, man. These Democrats and the liberals and these people talking that shit. That shit is a horrible motherfucking thing to implement, man. Talking about student, and it's only $10,000. So it's like on a $50-something, $60 loan, it's only like $10,000. So what about the rest of the? You know what I'm saying? $30,000-$40,000. You feel me? It don't even make no sense.
If you claim to be a liberal and leftist, I'm saying in the same sentence, I'm just gonna deem you as LGBT because that's all they're pushing at. Because I mean,
on the
what
kids
policies
too.
are they really pushing? What policies are they really pushing as liberal? They only liberate motherfuckers' buttholes. That's the only thing they want to liberate niggas' buttholes.
Hey, damn, dude, you spit some raw facts.
Nigga, like they ain't trying to liberate this shit. Like what? Or they trying to
Hell
restrict their whole existence is a contradiction of the word liberal. Like to liberate means to free. Like every year, like 2035, you can't buy a gas car if you in Cali, right?
Yep.
A new one. It's like their whole
That's up on the liberals.
Liberal.
That's Gavin Newsom signed that. Yep, Gavin Newsom signed that shit too. And we didn't have no say so.
And they take it.
See, why you vote though when it's at times like that when they do crucial shit like that? You know that we don't even have no say so in that. Gavin Newsom, they just signed it. You know what I'm saying? And just when it's going to go into law without our say so. You know what I'm saying? That shit is stupid. You know the nigga, you can't even run too many ACs at one time out here. The power grid is so weak. Nigga, I got warnings on my phone
What are you gonna do
talking
with
about
gas stations?
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what, nigga. The oil company, the Saudi Arabians and the oil and OPEC is not gonna be having that shit, man. OPEC, they ain't having that. The Saudis ain't gonna have that.
It's gonna cost more money to get rid of that shit than the money to because you're gonna have to redo the. I mean, you gonna tear down the gas stations like those pumps and stuff. You gonna get rid of those pumps.
Ooh.
That's gonna be construction. You gotta well, I guess it's building another revenue, I guess. But it still costs. Take the demolition costs, right?
It does cost.
So is it really going to?
2035.
Say it again.
They just banning the sale of new gas cars in 2035. They ain't banning gas cars out yet.
Or just new sales of gas cars. Okay.
They're doing that for control, right? Because look, they could possibly turn your shit off. I'm telling you, it's all about control. Would anything happen, nigga? You on a high speed chase, they could turn your shit off. How about that? For two, you know what I'm saying? The power grid is already weak out here. I was getting yesterday I was getting alerts on my phone and shit talking about, you know what I'm saying, conserve this and that and try not to use too much you know what I'm saying, air conditioners and this and that, energy and shit, because the grid is weak right now. I'm telling you, they was even saying that shit. Something could happen right now in California anytime right now. You know what I'm saying? The grid could go down and these motherfuckers talk all this shit about motherfucking, electric cars. The shit sound cute. It sound cute and all that, but that's a bunch of bullshit. That's some fantasy. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to make the shit like the Jetsons as quick as possible. They're trying to make this shit to where, you know what I'm saying, everybody got a fucking, you know what I'm saying, a motherfucking electric car. It's all controlled.
How's that electric gonna do in the winter time and in the extreme heat time? Have they tested that yet?
Exactly.
Extreme.
Exactly.
Motherfuckers gonna get frozen. Man, motherfuckers gonna be frozen on the side of the road, man.
How far
Come
can
on, man.
How far can these cars go? Can these motherfuckers go from state to state? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. You know, and then plus they were saying that you got to charge these motherfuckers for 7 hours, nigga. 7 hours out of your day, isn't that a work shift? How does that work? So what do you mean? So nigga, so you got to charge this shit at night? Like what the fuck? I don't know, man.
Take your ass to work, then you gotta sit at work and do something. While that bitch charging, nigga. Twig your toes or some shit. While that bitch charging.
In between California and Vegas, it's a small town called Baker, and they got a huge ass like Tesla charging thing. I don't know if y'all been out there or stopped in Baker.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they're driving. They got a huge Tesla like charging station.
Yeah, see them Teslas. Them Teslas. See, that's like the first test run right there. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is and shit. And it's funny, you know what I'm saying? Cause see, this all right here. You know what this is gonna do? This is gonna be more money for motherfuckers like Elon Musk and motherfuckers like that to these private fucking electric car fucking manufacturers. That's all it is and shit, man. Gavin Newsom, these Democrats are big. You know what? They big. You know the thing is, I would say Republicans are big business and Democrats are big government. But man, sometimes it could be the other way around too, man, because that's some big government shit. That's all that is and shit. Joe Biden do a bunch of big government shit. I noticed that, man, and it's just like it's so obvious. But see, cats ain't going. Non-critical thinkers are not gonna be on it though. They're not gonna be on it. They're not gonna be talking the type of shit we talking. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? They still, you know what I'm saying? They're still talking about, you know what I'm saying, niggas checking in and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? We need to check in. We need to check in the business sites, nigga. We need to be checking in motherfucking. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't talking about no crackers checking in when they drink the car. Little white bitch walking the dog like, hey, cuz, you gotta check in.
Boy.
Press not one white person. Now they own the whole block. Crenshaw, nigga. They close like so none of the Crips or Bloods press none of them about checking in.
That's a good.
Hey, where you from? Oh, you from West Hollywood? You gotta check in. Like, we only do ass shit to each other, bro. That's why if it's not directed, it's not respected. And when I say that, I mean if it's not directed across the board, whatever rule or policy or politics. When I say across the board, I mean all groups and races. And it's just only towards your own group and race. That shit ain't to be respected, bro. That's why we ain't respected.
Ooh.
Other people look like them and shit. That's good.
Yo, just like we give everybody else the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? We want to, we want to really, you know what I'm saying? We don't really want to rock the boat with these motherfuckers and shit when they don't be pressing it. They don't never tell these motherfuckers, like you said earlier. I didn't hear none of these motherfuckers talking about, okay, we're going to address our groups on the NK thing. You know what I'm saying? That shit is burnt, bro. The Longos still be doing that shit. Nigga, I almost fucking, long time ago, nigga, fucking like 15 years ago, nigga, I fucking, me and the homie almost got jumped by some fucking Eastside Paramount. So, them motherfuckers is racist, bro. Trust me on that shit. Let's not even front, nigga. I could fucking, I could attach to that shit, nigga. I done got into it Longos before, nigga. I'm telling you, this is like personal. It's not no fucking talking over the internet. Oh, yeah, no, nah. I didn't got into it with these niggas myself, my nigga. So I already know about the real shit, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, so that's my thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could attest to that shit. Oh, man, I'm not racist. Okay, that's probably you and shit, my nigga, but your gang is racist, my nigga. Trust me on that. You know what I'm saying?
That's the reason why he's saying he's not racist.
Yeah, he know that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they, you know, and then they jack almighty suspect or whatever the fuck, and it's just like y'all niggas better be y'all better be careful who y'all be jacking and who y'all be doing shit to, man, because niggas ain't gonna take that. Like, you do that to the wrong nigga, it's a wrap, nigga. They don't give a fuck about your ties or your, you know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna light that shit up. It's not no game and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's a respect thing, you know what I'm saying? It should be going on both sides, but it's not going on both sides. It's one-sided. You know what I'm saying? That shit is, I don't respect that, you know what I'm saying? But I feel you though. Cats, you know, if they're not going, if we go on some shit and we not just going to check each other and shit, then I can see why people ain't going to respect that shit. That makes a lot of sense. You know, why would you? You know what I'm saying? Especially you seeing how another group gets down like that, you going, that's a weakness right there, man. It don't have to be anywhere. It could be out in the street too. You know what I'm saying? It's shit. Anything goes and shit, man. People, we act like people don't see how we treat each other, man. People see that shit. Other groups see that shit. They're not blind. You know what I'm saying? They not blind. You feel what I'm saying? So that's how that goes. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly how that shit goes. You know what I'm saying? And you know, what you think, Shaq? That's real, huh? It's like, come on now. You know, and I know you hear stories, Shaq, about, you know, us in California, you know what I'm saying, us and the Mexicans and shit. I know you be hearing stories. There's a lot of stories and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It'd be a lot of bullshit.
But I mean, they got the stories in Chicago too, you know, with the, you know.
Ooh, where them cartels is at. Where them cartels is at, yep. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Don't talk about that. Cartels is rival cartels, and And I bet you that what's the name is a lot of that shit's coming from Chicago too. A lot of that fentanyl too. I bet you how much y'all want to make a bet. A lot of that shit's coming from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? That fentanyl, them Asians and the Mexicans are got a little thing going on. They're pushing that shit. I'm telling you, that fentanyl, they got I'm telling you, the Asians make it, and then the Hispanic push that shit. I'm telling you, my nigga. Real shit.
But also they got some Skittle looking like $50 from shit now.
Whoa. See? Wait, let me see
Some
if
type
I can
of shit.
let me see if I can pull that shit up real quick. Hold up. You said Skittles?
You
Hold on.
never see Asians depicted as drug traffickers.
Say it again.
Damn.
You never see Asians in media depicted as drug traffickers.
No, you don't.
But they are heavy drug. That's what I'm saying. Sex, do. Sex and drug, nigga. They heavy in that shit. Like the ones that's in it. They heavy. And you know what? I think some of these donut shops and some of these other shops are fronts. Because I'm like, ain't nobody buying that many fucking donuts for y'all to have all these goddamn donut shops pop up everywhere. They got to be front for something. Y'all running drugs. Y'all running women probably behind the scenes, man. Come on now.
They selling some different type of donut holes. Yeah, they fronts, hell yeah. And the police never
They gotta be fronts. Oh hell no. Them donuts be good as a motherfucker though, but come on, man. You don't never see a motherfucker when them Asian donut shops packed. Ever.
Yeah, you walk into a lot of them shops, they be empty. Nobody in that much.
I don't never see shipment come in either.
Just some crusty ass.
And that's the thing too, man. It's like, I mean, people want to call them model minorities, man. They model something. You know what I'm saying?
You said model minorities. What you mean?
I said people be calling them that, but I said they model. I don't, because I don't like to use that word minority, because you already know that shit. By law, that shit is like some minor shit. You can't even enter a contract being a minor, so I can't let myself being called a minority. You know what I'm saying? Because the root word of that is a minor.
Well, they telling you right there, Frank. If they
Right.
saying that minority, not to cut you off in law, is so all the contracts and shit that we've been signed, that means that it's been fraud contracts. Then those are fraud contracts. Then because minor can't even go in this. If we were minors in law, that means them are fraud contracts. Why you think some of the things being in caps and shit? Man, them fraud. All that shit is fraud.
Capital letters, you ain't lying.
Fraudulent activity, but you ain't got no motherfucker that's gonna stand up and fight against it. IRS, motherfucker, you don't know who the fuck they are. Why the fuck is they controlling the motherfuckers' money and shit, man, and able to spy on your money and shit, and regulate how much money you can bring in, your income. Who the fuck are they?
Damn, dude. And then Biden wants to arm them motherfuckers with guns and shit, though. Like, wow. See, this motherfucker talking that shit, man. It's like that motherfucker from the student loan forgiveness to this to it's the stupidest. What's the bullshit that he was trying to push, that motherfucking infrastructure bill, which is most of that shit didn't even go to America. Most of that shit went to other countries. And it's funny, it still was kind of able to push that shit through all this money with Ukraine that they're giving these bastards. You know what I'm saying? You funneling money out there. So, I mean, what are y'all expecting? A rainy day or something? You know what I'm saying? What's really good? Like, something's going on with that shit, man. Basically kind of like.
What's up with this Vatican, though? What's up with the Vatican? Tell people to send their money to the Vatican Bank.
Damn, what they doing, man? They want loans, dude. This is some Godfather 3 part shit, dude. So, like, do they want a sponsor or something? You know what I'm saying? That's what that is and shit. So, can a nigga, achieve a more morality and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like the Godfather tried to do and shit if I give you a sponsor or what? Like, something is weird with that shit.
I don't know, man. Bernard did a show. He talked to him about the Pope was telling them some, I guess, they people or some shit to send their money to the Vatican Bank or some shit like that. You can pull that up.
Hell yeah! Hold on.
You got a AK too?
Yeah.
How much did that cost? The AK.
That motherfucker tough, nigga.
780 is a 50 arm VSKA 50. And I bought the pistol brace for like 100 extra. So it's like, that's what you got the folder shot.
Nigga, that shit is hard, nigga. I fuck when I show my shit right now, dude.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, man.
I know. Hold on, real quick, man. That shit is. Let me bring this shit up real quick, and let me get my shit ready too. Hold up. So okay, the Vatican. Yeah, I'm gonna show that shit though, man. That shit is, you know what I'm saying? That shit is ready to go, man. You know what I'm saying? Them Glocks be hot, man. Them motherfuckers be hot.
Yeah, I feel like them Glocks, man.
But see, the thing is, I just wish it had more of a better safety. You know what I'm saying on that motherfucker? You feel me? That's the thing with that shit. Like,
yeah, I heard it's an old saying that say the best safety is between your ears.
You said between the what?
Between your ears.
So you gotta be careful with that motherfucker, man. But other
they
than
got
that,
it's like a fire pin block and shit like that.
on the trigger and shit. But it's just like
the trigger safety, but you put your full finger on it and pull it inadvertently, you don't. That little thing, it's just a second trigger. That's all it is.
Right. Okay, here it is right here. Damn, man, what's really going on with the Vatican, man? Hold on, now you know I'll play some on YouTube right now. Hold on.
They raping kids and sex.
Oh, you know, cause that shit is that's the what's the name and shit to protect the what really protects them is that the canon law. That's what protects the motherfuckers and shit. They're under the canon law, so you know they'll just get transferred. They're not gonna actually get kicked out of the Vatican or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying, by that law and shit. But see, the news media is never gonna talk about that ever. You know, never talk about no damn canon law and shit, man. Because you know what I'm saying. They just gotta you know, they may report on stories like that. You know what I'm saying, with kids getting touched or something like that. But it's really minimal details. You know what I'm saying. You know, so okay.
Right. You can't talk about your employer.
Ooh. Damn.
You might get fired, and not a regular fire. Fired from this earth.
Damn, you ain't bullshitting. Okay, hold on. Let me see. This little white girl. Let me hold up. Let me listen to let's listen to what the hell she got to say real quick. All right, this is Fair Use Act 1976. This is strictly for commentary purposes only. All right. Hold up, man.
Little things like I need to trim up down the drive. This week and next week we had already designated as crunch time, and I think our intuition is very good as far as that goes. At least it's going to be good for our timeline, but there's a lot of strange things going on right now, so that I don't know if you really feel moved to want to feel good about this fabulous dark crazy winter that's coming on. I'd be moving like right now. I'd be moving like Mach 10 with your hair on fire, baby. So that's what we're doing. So there's a lot of projects that we're working on. That doesn't matter per se to you. Just understand that there is a major sense of urgency right now. Do you not feel that in your spirit? It just makes me almost want to vomit. Okay. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not Catholic, and this has nothing to do with anybody being Catholic. But I have a question. you know how you see something and you just kind of go, well, what in tarnation is going on there? So there are actually, you're going to ask, I'll link one of the articles down in the description below. Go read it. You know, you can go Google it. Okay, I haven't seen this anywhere. I haven't seen anybody talking about it really. Maybe it's
Go
nothing.
Google it.
I'm just a silly, simple, old, crazy little redneck hillbilly girl out here, you know, trying not to get more blisters on her hands. But maybe that's just the way that I'm wired. So I'm going to connect. Like I said, I'll put the I'll put the article down in the description. And I know somebody's going to get on here and say, well, it's just because of hoochie coochie doochie loochie moochie. Don't worry about it. I don't want to worry about it. I'm really not that worried about it, but I don't know. Think what you want. It doesn't change how I feel about it. Here's what I know. If in the articles that I read, so obviously there was some big debacle with millions of dollars, just millions of dollars. You know, over the years with situations with funds having to do with, I guess, the Catholic Church. I don't know if there's been scams. I don't know. All the articles kind of say the same thing, but each of them have different details. So I read several, and I'm just trying to get this information to you. So basically what the Pope wants to do is to move all funds to the Vatican. I guess they have their own little central bank situation over there. I don't know. I'm asking you. You tell me. What I found interesting is in a couple of the articles that I read, maybe they're just quoting each other, is they've been concerned about problems that have been happening for decades. Decades? That's plural. I'm decades. So, I mean, how long has that been going on? When you say decades, to me that means at least not one or two, maybe 3 or 4. That's almost as old as me. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. So why are they all of a sudden like, whip it up, y'all, whip a nay-nay. We've got to get our money moved. And it's not just like, hey, at the end of 2023, hey, we're trying to resolve all of these issues and get everything into one location. You know, it's like having all of your beanie weenies in one location. You know, if you have to have an organized pantry, you want your beanie weenies and your Spam in one central location. So they want their money.
Beanie weenies.
Millions of dollars.
What is she talking about?
She kind of babbling, huh?
Millions of dollars in one location. And I'm just saying, well, why? I'm saying, okay, well, why now? And why such an immediate rush? I guess. Am I reading this right? Am I crazy? Don't answer that. Hey, Pat. Why is Pope Francis trying to move all the money suddenly by September 30th? Do you have an answer on this? Do you have any input?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Christopher Green here. It is August 30th, 2022, in an emergency move. The Pope is now giving a deadline to move all assets from the Catholic Church to the Vatican Bank outside of the current banking system, so the Vatican takes possession of billions and billions of dollars of assets. Some are estimating up to $5 billion plus, maybe a lot more. And the question is why? Why is the timing now? He's given a deadline by the end of September, beginning on October 1st, all funds, and these instructions have been laid out with all Vatican entities to move all cash deposits and investments from the current banking system to where they are taking physical possession. And I'm going to explain why this is happening in a moment. Pope Francis has ordered that the Holy See and connected entities move all financial assets to the Institute for Works of Religion, otherwise known as the IOR, commonly known as the Vatican Bank. The Pope's rescript, issued August 23rd, very recently, clarifies the interpretation of a paragraph in the new constitution of the Roman Curia. and it says that was promulgated in March. According to Francis's rescript, financial and liquid assets held in banks other than the IOR of the Vatican must be removed from the traditional banking system. This includes Italian banks, I think Swiss banks, if I remember correctly, and the Vatican Bank itself will be taking possession of all said assets. Now look, you're never going to get the official story in the mainstream media. Why is this happening now? Why would the Pope want to take all financial assets and take monetary sovereignty in physical possession of billions and billions of dollars by the end of September? Now, for those of you that didn't watch my video earlier today, I put out a really good clip on how they're going to transfer us, in my opinion, to CBDCs, central bank digital currencies. Trust that friggin' plan, how they're going to organize it, how there's going to be a scapegoat, how many believe that there's going to be capital controls, bank runs in the United States, financial, economic lockdowns coming very, very soon, and then, of course, the inevitable reset that they've already predictably programmed and scheduled as they introduce the new digital version and programmatic fiat, of which there will be a transfer payment model, say 10 to 1, 100 to 1, whatever it might be, 15 to 1, from the U.S. fiat dollar equivalents to the new CBDC standard. Now, of course, the cloak and smokescreen of this will, in my opinion, be a world war. We are seeing increased tensions again in Ukraine. In fact, Vladimir Putin meeting with generals today. We've seen heavy actions in Taiwan via China in recent weeks, post Nancy Pelosi's very planned and intentional visit to Taiwan. In fact, there was a drone that was shot at earlier today. I reported on it about 24 hours ago that China was running in and around the border of Taiwanese airspace. So all of this is leading into the big event. Now, the reason we can only surmise why Pope Francis would move billions of dollars of assets and out of the banking system. This is the same thing I'm telling you guys to do. Get out of the banking system. If you don't believe me, believe the Pope. They're taking all of their money. This is one of the most powerful institutional churches in the world. They're taking all their wealth and mandating that it must be outside of the traditional banking system. Why? What kind of failure are they expecting? What kind of bank runs are they expecting? What kind of systemic collapse are they expecting? Now, shrouded in a lot of mystery, they're saying that the reason for this is there's been a lot of scandals in recent memory with ill financial advice or advisory situations that didn't benefit the church. But I think it's much more deep than that. It's certainly going down the rabbit hole a lot more farther than that, because this is a dramatic move. It's not like a casual shift to monetary sovereignty. It's an abrupt deadline by the end of September. Now, the only reason you want to do this is to take possession, which I'm encouraging you guys to do, with gold, with silver, with Bitcoin, with crypto, with Island Project. By the way, it's last chance to get in this month.
Anyway, that's what I brought up on that soul thing. Like, black businesses out here getting targeted. I got
What happened? You paused it?
You pause it, Frank?
Pause it, Frank.
Frank fell asleep.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah.
Hold on. This shit's tripping. All right. Yeah, my bad, man.
Yeah, my bad, man.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I paused it. Man. What do y'all think about that shit, though?
Was about to crack. I guess I need to pull my money out the damn bank.
It's kind of weird how all this
shit is going on right now.
And then the inflation, that kind of does make sense, though.
So yeah, you think they will freeze your funds or just remove them first?
Somebody was talking about something the other day to where they don't even have to with these banks. To where if you think about it and shit, they can just You know what I'm saying? Shut the shit down and shit, and not even pay you and shit, man. So it's just like, it's kind of, if you think about it, that bank shit is, it's kind of a scam in itself and shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of wild.
They're going to digital, baby. They shut all this shit down and say, hey, well, your money is no longer valid. We're going to issue you a new digital credit line. But these motherfuckers will be hurt.
And but see, what I heard too. I heard. What's going on? Please? I heard the banks getting. Damn, man. They can't issue credit. They can only issue money and shit. Cause you know what I'm saying. Yeah, man, they can only issue money and shit. They can't issue credit. You feel me? These banks. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Who you seen who before? But well, hey, so you know what I'm saying? These banks, they really can't they can't, you know what I'm saying? It's an interesting thing with them, man. It's just like it's all a scam with these banks and shit, man, see, that's how they get you and shit. You know, they can't even issue credit, but they issue in people's credit. You can't, and it's crazy because you'll be in debt. I mean, so they're basically debt notes. They're selling you debt, they're giving out debt notes, right? But at the same time and shit, you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't pay debt with the debt note. Does that make sense? It's crazy. So they'll have you try to pay debt with the debt note and shit, or say that you owe, you know what I'm saying, with the debt note. How does that work? How do I owe in debt with debt notes and shit? You know what I'm saying? And you want me to pay it off with debt? Doesn't make no sense. Does it make sense?
I don't know. Explain.
Okay. Money has no. It really doesn't have no value like that. The currency. It's a debt note. You know what I'm saying? The more money they make, the more debt we are. So how could you pay? How could they force you to pay a debt with a debt note? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, because the debt note is just a representative of your labor. So the debt note, if we flood the fucking economy with a gang of these debt notes and make them worth less than they were 2 years ago, and then we still got your ass working 12-hour shifts doing unit production quotas. Basically, you gotta work this hard and produce this many, or you go home for the day or lose your job. Then we still getting that labor about your ass, and everything else is more expensive for you to get here: gas, food, whatever. It's just a representative of labor. The note, the real money is your labor. You feel me?
Ooh, yep. Yeah, because it's all it is a note. It's not even money and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's basically like an IOU note.
It's like some shit that they used to issue in the army, to pay off your debt. That's kind of what it is and shit.
Yeah. It's a debt note, and the debt is paid for that pay period of labor after I pay your ass,
Shaq, what'd you think? I know you tapping on this. Shaq, you still on this?
Scammers, man.
What'd you say?
Goddamn scammers.
Right? Just like insurance. Insurance is a scam. Because most likely, shit, how many times, are likely you gonna get into an accident and shit with that insurance and shit? So it's kind of like, it's a trip how that works too. You feel what I'm saying? So it's just like, we're gambling on, if I'm gonna get into an accident or not. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a crazy situation with that, man. With that one.
Yeah.
It's like an IOU too, bro.
Right.
It's crazy.
And yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Just like they'll hit you with just like with that student loan shit too. They'll hit you with just they'll hit these students and shit. You know what I'm saying? With some student loans and shit. Just like especially with us, quicker than they'll hit them with a business loan. That's the thing, to keep their ass in debt. See, that's how it keeps you in debt even more. Cuddy Dog, what up? That's how it keeps you in debt anymore too, because it, you know what I'm saying, it just keeps you working, man. And it keeps, you know what I'm saying? You might want to get another degree. That's more school. That's more, you know what I'm saying? That's more of a debt. You know what I'm saying? That's real shit right there. That's real talk.
Ain't no damn business loan. They turned me down.
Hell no. They gonna hit you, especially us, because that takes capital too. You feel me? They ain't gonna hit you with no capital and shit. You know what I'm saying? They already hit certain people. Now, if you Asian or something like that, they go in that motherfucker. It's a different story.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, I didn't have no debt. My credit was good. All that. They were still like, nope.
See. But they would have hit you with a car loan quick. They would have gave you a car loan though. They would have gave you something to where they felt that you couldn't handle.
Yeah, something like that. Even for an expensive ass car, they like, well, let's get this dumb nigga a car loan. He can't come up off a car. Yep. That's why we gotta just stack up and own the car. We can rent that shit out.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you got to use it for make money from it. You know, even vans. We got to get these trucks and these vans, and like you said, and shit, do courier work ourselves, rent them shit out, do whatever, you know.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Make that shit work for us.
Yeah.
For real.
And see, imagine we was talking about a no jumper earlier. See, that show right there, and people were saying this shit. Oh man, that shit is gangbanging and shit. They need to stop promoting a lot of gangbanging. Of course they do, but why would they do that? Because you know what I'm saying, that gets a lot of their views, and that's a lot of their audience target base. Let's just keep it 100 and shit. And plus, he knows how to exploit. He knows how to culture vulture off of, you know what I'm saying, hood niggas easily, because hood niggas would be like, well shit, he got a big ass platform. They're not thinking about the big picture. They're thinking about, well, the nigga got a platform, and that shit could be beneficial for me. But it's just like, why don't we come together and use your fame and shit, my nigga, and you and other black influencers to come and make your own shit. Look at Dub C and fucking, what's his name, my nigga, CJ Mack. You know what I'm saying? Look at fucking, what's the nigga, what's that Chronicles? What's that shit, Gangster Chronicles? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, with them niggas, you feel me? Like, even Alex Alonso and shit, like, come on, man. Like,
You know, they grew up worshiping their mama. I mean, worshiping white men like it. So they may look like Huey P and Bobby Seale. You know, we the same phenotype. You gotta understand, these dudes got the mindset of their mama. They grew up looking at white Jesus on the wall and shit. So he's off limits for the same type of hate and lack of mercy that you would show another person who looks like you. He gets a certain reverence in the past that you can't get from them. So it's his ice is colder off the rip.
Damn. See, that's some bars right there, dude. See, you got really psychological right there, man. And that's exactly what that shit is, man. That's real, you know, that comes a psychology that we're not even really knowing and shit. Because we're so prone and used to the same old shit. A lot of us don't even leave our own square, man. And so we really don't like to be out of our comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, being up under that, you're right. In certain generations, you know what I'm saying, with the single parent household and shit, that shit is embedded, man. Look at these boys now and shit growing up. A lot of them, man, they got more limp wrists than motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, than a pop singer, man. I'm telling you right now, man. So it's just crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? So that right there is a problem, man. You know what I mean? You know, they up on their moms and shit, not getting, you know what I'm saying, any kind of, you know, anything, you know, male guidance or anything. And I blame that on the moms too, because shit, if you gonna have a dude and shit, man, at least have pick one for you and your kids, not just one for you. You know what I'm saying? For just sexual gratification, that's really really, really selfish and shit. You know what I'm saying?
The man's job. I don't know why he turned out like that, but these bitches know what they be doing.
Man, dude.
Mammy's job is to feminize and kill all potential masculinity and strength inside. Kill his spirit early. We still plantation politics, bro. We still go by that.
Oh yeah.
So the plantation politics was calm that boy down or I will. That's what the white man said. Tame that boy or I will. So she would. Because she knew if he had to, it'd be a lot more brutal. So that's her job today. That's why she plays dumb about and say she don't need a man, because her job, she don't need a man. She don't need a man to do what she do. A man will be counterproductive to what she's trying to do. Bug break that boy.
Ooh.
But she don't need a man.
Good point.
That's her job. That's why they hate black men with agency and free will and free thinking. Even black men, they wouldn't even pay no mind if they were just like the kids they raised. Or what didn't have that look or lifestyle that they was attracted to.
And then
travel, then they hyper focus on them and throw that shade and hate at them. So it's like you just mad because that's one less buck broken black dude.
Yeah, that's bars. That's all the way fat. And you see, you know that they know that shit. You know what I'm saying? And some of them grew up like that too, and they just they low key, you know what I'm saying, subconsciously want to put their kids through the same thing they went through or worse, so they won't feel alone and shit. That's some psychological shit right there, dude. That's fucked up.
I love it, bro. How this shit is set up. As long as it's the same immigrants, bro. As long as they can feel like they're above you and they're no longer. So in their country, they was the nigga. They was the this, they was the that. Now they can come here and have somebody else they can look down on. Oh shit, this is like heaven on earth. Mm-hmm. So as long as she got position over you, she ain't trying to buck the system. She's just like, as long as I got a position over this nigga male, it's all good. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Damn. You broke that shit down, man. You broke that shit down like a motherfucker. Like, damn, that shit is to a motherfucking T. You broke it down, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you broke that shit down to a T. Now you're right. You're right, man. And it's a sad thing, and that's why you got plants and shit like Chili. You know what I'm saying? Like Chili and people like that. You know, and Cynthia G telling the women to invest and shit. Those are plants, right there. Those are plants.
You gotta start making examples, bro. White examples. Tie a nigga to one side of the horse, and another horse, and then have everybody watch what happens. Smack the horses and shit. Like, don't keep happening until black men start making examples. That it's either gonna go that way, or we just gotta vote with. We can't keep trying to talk to a brick wall, bro. Collectively, either nigga get the fuck out of Dodge, or nigga we gotta make other examples, bro. That's all it's coming down to, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all. Because that's all these people. These people are beasts. They animals, bro. we be trying to talk logic and shit. Malcolm X and all our great black male philosophers. We've been trying to talk logic and sense and, you know, black male compassion and all that. But they animals. They just kill you because they hate hearing that shit. So all they respond
pull a Black Widow and shit on you.
Yeah, all they respond to is violence and the potential for you to commit violence. That's why they all bow down to the white man. They're like, oh shit, he nuked Hiroshima and Nagasaki. He killed He killed people in Vietnam that weren't even part of the Viet Cong, just innocent citizens. Oh shit. He raped those women in the Middle East. Oh shit, we better not fuck with him. We show him some respect. That's all they respect is beast. Just beast activity. They don't respect logic or none of that shit. Niggas is trying to talk. They don't care about that shit, man. They care about violence and your capability to produce mass violence at the drop of a hat, and then they'll respect that. Not none of that other shit, bro.
Damn. Man, that's why shit has to be the shit has to be ratchet for them. It has to be, you know what I'm saying, turned up. It has to be, you know what I'm saying. I noticed that, you know, it got to be to where, you know what I'm saying, with them, it always has to be some kind of drama, you know. You know,
That's why they getting these random dudes and shit to live in the house when they got some little ass kids. You think these bitches don't think about, oh, they may rape my kid or kill my kid? They like that shit, bro. They like, well, shit, fuck that little nigga. I don't like him anyway. You gotta realize how these people be thinking, man. These people are like,
bro, that's some shit right there, man. Some satanic shit.
It's just animal at the very least. Because what happens when a new male lion comes into a pride with the female lion? What does he do? That the female lion alive?
He kills the lion.
Yeah.
Same shit. You can rape that little bitch. I don't like her daddy anyway. You can kill that motherfucker.
Dude. You know what? I feel you on that, man.
This is shocking, man.
That's deep right there, man.
Yeah, for real.
Deep, nigga.
Huh?
That shit is hella deep. You know what I'm saying? Like real spit, man. You know what I'm saying? Damn, that's a real perspective too. You know, you're right. You know, these people, they put their kids in their positions and shit. And I feel you. And I think a lot of times, man, they, like you said, they don't really care the outcome. That's why when a kid complain and say something happened, they'll motherfucking blame the kid.
Yeah, blame the kid, bro.
Or say that they're lying. Like, why would they make that up? Why would they make that up?
Going with each other, and black mama and the daddy was white. I mean, her boyfriend was white, and she let him rape her own daughter. And then she went to the doctor.
Wow.
Like, oh, your hymen, what's going on? Whoop-de-whoop. When we was young, like freshmen or something. And she told the doctor, and that's how a criminal case was started. And then the mom defended the fucking boyfriend.
So this is a girl that you went to school with?
Yeah.
Damn.
We dated and shit. And it was a white stepdaddy. I mean, boyfriend or whatever you want to call it.
Oh wow, bro.
We did that shit in the same house. And then the doctor came out behind it.
And then she defended the dude to the very end till he was found guilty.
So she need to get the kids taken away for that shit, dude. Plus jail time, plus, you know.
Yeah, little brother.
And that's how much a kid has to go through for the black father to get custody. So she was in Louisiana with her mom and that punk ass white boy. And then after that, she lost custody and they went back to LA, to Inglewood. The little brother and her.
Damn. That shit, them kids went through hell, man.
And then she saw the STD thing like that. From him.
See, that's wild.
She could still be free. She ain't charged with no accessory. Yeah, she ain't get charged with no accessory or nothing. She's still free to go do the same shit.
See, no accountability, man. You know, the system. See how the system. That's why the system has, you know what I'm saying, less women jails than men jails, for, you know, by design.
Yeah, man. You see the chop? This, you know, this legally a pistol, man. They call this a AK pistol. Motherfucker fold. It's like a.
I'm about to show the Glock real quick too. Hold up, man. Hold up, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying. Yeah, man.
I never owned it.
Yo. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Little thing. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all see that shit?
Yeah. And that's like cool, man.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
459.
Yeah, that shit is. You know what I'm saying? That shit'll do the man. It's just the trigger. You know what I'm saying? It's just I wish it had a dope little safety with it, but it's all right. This is gonna be more of my range shit, man. I'm gonna get a what's his name, man. I'm gonna get a you know what I'm saying, like a CZ or something, or a Beretta. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be more of the home shit, man, or even the ride. You know what I'm saying? Take it with me thing, because that shit got like 2 safeties on that motherfucker. You know, I'd rather ride with some shit that got a safety on that motherfucker. You feel me? Fuck the bullshit.
Right. That's cool if you want to just get up and go.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's something to have too, because it's gonna be a collector's item. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You feel me? So.
You said the Glock gonna be a collector's item?
I think all these shit, a lot of these shits, yeah, I think so. You know what I'm saying? I think so. You know what I'm saying?
They keep banning shit.
You know what I'm saying? Because I think some of these generations, they about to stop making this shit, man. So, you know, I don't know. I think it was out here in California they were saying some of these like gen guns and shit. You know what I'm saying? They gonna stop fucking with this shit, but you know what I'm saying? That shit.
Yeah, this is right here. But if you want a brand, or this is a Taurus.
Oh, them Tauruses is straight.
Factory.
I heard good things about them Tauruses, man. I heard some good shit about them Tauruses. Like,
it's cool. I just picked it up today.
You know what? As a matter of fact, I might have to fuck with one of them, man, because them shits got some safeties on the motherfuckers too, man. So
yeah, this is like a 1911. So look, you could carry with the hammer back, and then you can flip this switch up and have it locked and cocked. So you can't slide it back. You can't pull the trigger, but the hammer's back. So you can just drop the lever on both sides. Left hand or right hand. You can just drop the lever and pull the trigger. Or if the hammer's cocked back and you want to decock it, you slide it down.
Yeah, them Tauruses is close. It got a safety on it, huh?
Yeah, I'm showing you the safety. So it has a decocker and a safety. So
see, that's tight. See, that's dope.
If you want to drop the hammer, you just slide this down.
That motherfucker, see, that's tight. That's
If you
what I'm
want to
talking
carry
about.
a lock and cock like a 1911 single action, you could slide it up. Then you can't slide it back. You can't pull the trigger, but you're a single action. So all you gotta do is draw, slide, take that lever down, and then pull the trigger. But then
Hell
the
yeah.
Beretta got a slide mounted safety and decocker. So you would have to go to the slide and then put it down and then decock and push it in the safety. So from there, you pull the trigger and nothing happens. Then you gotta slide it back up, go back in the battery.
Nigga, I'd rather have the decocker and the, you know what I'm saying? Just do it like that. You know what I'm saying? And the just safety like that. You know what I'm saying?
Which one?
I'd rather have the I'd rather like have it like how the Taurus is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people like to pick the Taurus over the Beretta because when they cock it back, you know, you cock it back and rack around it. They say they hand gets caught up, or I've never had this happen, but they pull it back and then they accidentally pull that lever down. And when the round goes in, they're ready to shoot, but they hit the lever unbeknownst to them, and the lever's down. They can't do nothing. So they said they like the Taurus because it's mounted on the frame and not the slide. So.
Hell yeah.
Block too though, because you can just go.
Hell yeah, you ready to go with that motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? You ready to motherfucking go, my nigga? You ain't playing this shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't fucking around and shit. But see, and that's why I think a lot of these street cats that's their gun of choice and shit, and the motherfuckers be having the whistle names too. You notice? They be having them they be having them drums and shit. I'm like, damn, like that shit's burnt in a way, because if you don't know how to aim, my nigga, that shit's burnt. You know what I'm saying?
It's some innocent people.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't know, and then you got that's like some of them with 30 rounds and shit like that, and more, or even more sometimes. It's like, fuck, nigga, that shit's doing too much, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's doing way too much. Damn.
They got 100 rounds, bro.
That's burnt. And shooting out of one of them motherfuckers, see that's burnt, man, because you automatically, you know what I'm saying, even when you shoot that motherfucker, man, you gotta fucking hold it with both hands and shit, man. So that motherfucker, especially the Glock, has a little bit more of a recoil than, you know what I'm saying, than the CZs in them are a little more smoother, you know what I'm saying? So with a Glock, you gonna hit, man, you better know what you're doing and shit.
Yeah, depending on the caliber of the Glock, it's gonna snap because it's a light gun.
Right, it's a real light gun, yeah, that's what it is.
These Berettas and Tauruses, it's aluminum alloy frame, so it's all metal, but it's light as it can be, but it's heavy enough to when you shoot it, it's not gonna throw you off target too much.
Hell yeah. So what Taurus model is that and shit?
This is a PT-101.
Okay.
AFS.
And see, what I don't like and shit is how some of these channels and shit, man, on these YouTube and shit, like these white little patriot channels and shit, they be fronting, man. They, you know what I'm saying? They be always try to, you know what I'm saying? And they'll never bring up oh man, child for the gun laws, and then all this and their tyrants and this and that. No, motherfucker, they did that shit for the Black Panthers and shit, like. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers never want to try to include the black gun owners and shit. Like, I don't be liking that shit, man. That shit be burnt. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
yeah,
these motherfuckers.
They all play dumb, whether they Republicans or Democrats.
They do play dumb. Exactly.
Because they all agreed on that. It was Republicans who passed that shit.
Exactly.
Gun Control Act of 1968.
Exactly.
It was Republicans. That they for sure ain't gonna bring that up because they pay Republicans these all gun loving patriots motherfuckers. The Black Panthers was trying to get a patriotism, and they got a gun control act.
You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just a scam, man. You know what I'm saying? See, and just like they came with the Asian hate and all this, I'm telling you, that's, you know, it's certain things, but they don't come together on shit on us, and you know. But see, other groups have an advantage over us because they have leaders that speak for them, and we don't. And that's the fucked up part. That's
Yeah,
the fucked
man,
up part.
use turncoats and shit. They know who they are. Like these motherfuckers, half these motherfuckers want to be white, Indian. They want to be a gang of shit, bro. Running from the dilemma, not addressing it. But yeah, bro.
Word, but yeah, I'm about to take my ass to sleep and shit, man. And shit, man. I know the cats gotta, you know what I'm saying? But man, appreciate y'all coming on this motherfucker, man. We went in, man. Cats went in like a motherfucker, man. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Say it again?
Have you shot the Beretta? 4596?
You see, have I shot a Beretta before? No, I shot my one of the homies. Wait, the homie, what did he have? Did he have a night? No, he had a. No, he had the homie 1911 before and shit. I shot a 1911. That shit was, yeah. That shit was cool.
Oh yeah, that's a whole different platform.
That's a whole different platform right here. But now, no, I don't think I. No. I take that back. I didn't shoot a Beretta, but I shot the homie has a CZ and shit. That's just kind of similar to that shit.
Yeah, CZ is cool.
That
It
shit
just
was,
depends on what you like. I mean, you know, everybody, most people like that. But shit, me, you see me, I like them all. I like shit. It's like food. You got something for a different day, a different purpose. You got your steel toes, and then you got your basketball shoes, whatever. But I mean, unless you got kids around and shit, and then you may, even though you may not intend to, sometimes you may leave it or somewhere you don't intend to. You don't really need all them things. I mean, when you draw, when you hand it, you just figure out how to put it right, see where you shoot.
You know, always treat it like it's loaded. Check if it's loaded.
you ain't lying, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, bro.
The safety come in handy though. I like the detox it as well.
Oh yeah, cause that shit. Oh yeah, cause you know what I'm saying. You got that second insurance and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got that second insurance. It's like,
yeah.
Fuck the dumb. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the dumb, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That shit come in handy like a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit. And then the thing is too, other motherfuckers that might be looking at your shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, throw that motherfucker on, and you know that shit's gonna be good. I said, like other cats, you know what I'm saying, that's whatever, if they looking at your shit or whatever, you throw that shit on, you know you're gonna be straight. You know what I'm saying? Throw that motherfucking safety on that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Hell motherfucking yeah, you feel me?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. But shit, I'ma holler at you, man. Good looking out for coming on this motherfucker, man. We held it down. Cats, man, we went in and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You and Shaq, man, y'all came through, man, in the clutch and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, salute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shit, man. Let me know when you drop your page too, man, Cassie. You know what I'm saying? To come on that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna, yeah, word. We gonna, you know what I'm saying? Continue to keep talking business, man. You know what I'm saying? That's word, man. That's constructive, man. That's something. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff, some substance, unlike a lot of other shit. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep pushing that narrative, man. Hell yeah. You feel what I'm saying? Word. All right, my nigga. So I'm gonna holler at you. You and Shaq, man. Y'all peace out, man. Y'all stay up.
You too, man. Peace.
All right, y'all.
All right,
peace. All right, Shaq. Peace out, man. Salute.